don't see a deck submission either, which is weird because Sax was already, talking about what he had on the stream a few days ago. All right.
Maybe he's still sleeping.
We are now live. He does like that emo, but so do you.
True.
The developing metagame of you two being petty against each other. Let me cook, and then you say nerd, and then he says Z emo.
Okay. Here's the thing, I don't sleep, so you cannot use that emote against me.
Well, TRK, if you're working on being a healthy college student, sleep is important.
Well, I mean, when I was in college, I didn't really I didn't follow that, but that was probably a mistake.
But if you don't sleep, you have more time to get work done.
There are people that think like that, and then usually they realize that they should at least get at least 4 to 6 hours, because then it starts taking a toll on your body.
Not my body, I'm built different.
I will say to your... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I used to be able to sleep for 4 hours. I don't know if it's just me becoming older or something, but for some reason, if my brain is to function, I usually need to get 7 or 8.
Oh, gotcha. See, I always try to wake up. I always try to get out of bed before 8:30, no matter what day it is. That's just me, because I constantly work on stuff. But yeah, in college, I woke up at 3-4 a.m. the morning of an exam because I would drive up to school 50 minutes, and then I would stay in the library for a few hours or dining hall and get ready. I think that was one of the biggest make or breaks for my academic performance. Was I always took exam day super seriously, and so I made sure to wake up a few hours before the test so I could review. Okay.
I did that, but with the day before the exam.
Yeah. It's kind of like it's a more relaxed version of cramming. I didn't obviously you don't want to just cram, but what I would do is I would start easing into the material a few days before, but then the night before, and especially the morning of, I was hyper reviewing. I just review a bunch of stuff, make sure I'm ready. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Beats what I would do sometimes, which is I would go into the classroom 30 minutes before the exam. But actually, this was kind of a strategy. It's there was something I was really stuck on. That I could not remember after studying. I would just take the textbook 30 minutes before the exam, read that part too, just say it in my head.
Oh wow.
And I just remember what the test is.
Yeah, in college psychology, they talk about, long-term and short-term memory. Do you know how many bits of material I would try to get into my short-term memory, right into the test? I'm talking about right as I'm walking to the classroom, I'm reading the 2 bits that I knew I haven't memorized yet. I would just recite it in my head, and then leading right into when they hand us the paper or the exam, I write that down. I just wrote it down. Because you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to just write anything on the test and then erase it later, so.
Yeah. That's the ideal, yeah.
Okay, got that shared. Get this. Once I'm done, once I send this link to the Discord, we can get ready to start. But we are live, so.
It's the best of 5. Yeah.
It's alright. Okay, got that. And then let me just do this one thing. So what will happen is, you guys play 3 out of 5, and because it's a 3 out of 5 set, there's no time limit, just keep reasonable pace. I'm going to be in another voice channel commentating the set. If you have any questions, you can join the voice channel. So, let me do this. That should be a lot of fun. Excited to see what you guys bring.
There was one thing I have a question on before we start.
Yeah.
Just to make sure.
Okay.
I'm just gonna type it. Just making sure.
Let me see. That is a good question. It should be that case. I mean, you can look right here with my deck I was gonna play. So let's do these top 3. Grant, Fury Belt, Special Charge. No, the other pile. The other pile. See, Special Charge will be on top. What's it look like to you?
The left one, yeah.
Quick, whenever you're ready, go ahead and join the match.
Oh, shoot. Right. Okay. Yeah. I wasn't sure if because I didn't submit a deck list.
I mean, because it's 3 out of 5, if you're playing something illegal, it's gonna get caught pretty soon because I'm commentating, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
All right. That's okay. It's like the same deck I sent last month, but it has like some minor like tweaks, but it's just ratios. It's nothing new. Perfect. Right. So let me. Oh, nice.
Oh, I need to share that.
Oh wait, what's the? Is it actually capital O, lowercase o? Or is it Venusaur?
It's Venusaur, yeah, the capital V.
Okay, because it's the thing is
The emo is ooh. You know, when someone's like, "I actually cooked." Ooh. Yeah.
True.
Now see that saying has been diluted because of Sax. Wait, let me cook. I'm like, hold on, Sax. Are you actually cooking though? And you know what? He has been.
No, not true.
I have a grill. I don't know if anything's being cooked in it. But I'm just informing that I have a grill.
Okay, let's see.
I was actually waiting for him to bring him on top today.
And just a heads up, I might be in and out because I'm waiting for someone to, I'm waiting for someone to arrive, so I might have to,
I mean, during a match, you shouldn't leave, but as long as you keep reasonable pace here, I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll...
If we had more people, then you definitely cannot leave during a match because it's 45 minutes strict.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know because I wasn't expecting to be able to play. All right, let me get. Can you give me access to objects, please? All right. Get one of my decks.
I'm gonna go to the Power Beam channel. So if you ever have a question, you can go in there. But you guys start whenever. So and it's 3 out of 5. So whenever someone loses, they decide if they want to go first or second before they set up after that, and you just bounce off of that. So.
All right, my deck looks perfectly.
Yeah, C60. All right. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
All right, everyone. Shall change my color. Alright everyone, welcome to the Pokemon TCG September Online Monthly. We have a great set lined up. We got TRK versus Quick in a 3 out of 5 tournament. You already heard it. You know, it's bad English to repeat it again. You know, but 3 out of 5 set, you know, they're moderately paced. When it's 3 out of 5, there's no time limit. You just have to be reasonable. So, should be pretty fun. I know what TRK is playing. I don't know what. Now, Quick said he's playing the deck from last month, so we'll see what that entails. This will be a fun matchup, though. Let me go ahead and edit something real quick. Oops. All right, their boards are already set up, so this will be a pretty fun match to see. Like I said, and there's a lot. You know, with the 3 out of 5 set, the beauty of that is that you are going to have there's a cool alignment to the fact that you are with your 60 card deck, the whole set. But there's so many options and opportunities to like change up your playstyle and board setup in Highlander that the matchups can just look super different for every single round. All right, so who is going first here? We got TRK playing a mill deck. Wailord, it's like Wailord Stall Mill, very similar to the Wailord EX deck back in 2015 that took Nationals by storm. And then we have Quick playing Infernape Venusaur. Very good, being able to spread a bunch of fire energy with Victini and Infernape is very good. Strong energy acceleration. Infernape allows you to just do a ton of damage with Rushing Flames. So we see the turn 1 Collector. See the Nincada Bergmite starting to look like, yeah, the kind of the modern mill lineup right now, which is Ninjask and Avalugg. Okay, got those guys benched. And so remember, TRK's goal is to deck out Quick. TRK's not really going after prize cards. But I always say this, that mill decks should be always keeping the possibility of winning by prize cards on the back burner. Sometimes that does happen. And in a mill deck, sometimes, you know, the prize cards can be brutal. You can decide your prize cards in Highlander, but even then, it gets pretty brutal with like what you have to store in there. And if you're running just mill, you're not going to see those prize cards for the most part. You're going to have to take knockouts usually. So see the water energy on Wailmer. He might be passing after this. Now, the funny part is Wailord has a lot of HP at 190. Just Wailmer alone has 120. So it's going to be very hard just to consistently knock out Wailmer. Okay, so we see Quick on his first turn, going for the turn 1 communication. Trying to set up his board, most likely grabbing a basic Pokemon. There is the Chimchar. Now, Chimchar is a item Pokemon, so in the rare case that Chimchar does get paralyzed, he won't actually be paralyzed, which is very cool. Or it's removed at the end of the turn. Yep, we see Kindler. Very good in fire decks. looks like he has a 2-card hand. Oh, so he's doing this way of looking at the top 7. He's gonna, okay, you can do it like that. It's actually very good that you can grab 2 cards. So he probably is going to grab like a supporter and an energy if he doesn't have the energy yet. Another good thing about Victini isn't just turbo energize. You actually can blitz the opponent. If he has 2 fire energy in hand, he could V-create for 50. Now, of course, Wailmore is pretty hard to KO at the start of a game, but still pretty good damage. We'll see what he does, though. Victory Star is also good. Helps with Infernape and like controlling your coin flip results a bit more, like increasing your odds. Okay. There you go. Put it in hand. Make sure the deck's shuffled. There you go. He might go for Turbo Energize, but well, the thing about Turbo Energize is you don't even need it if you're going second, unless you have 4 energy. You have 4 energy in hand, that's really good. Alright, we see the Gligar. Great Pokebody there, just making a free retreater. Toxic Grip actually comes in handy a lot of the times too, so. Now, he might have only had 1 energy, even though he was going second. So it looks like he attached and passed. So TRK pulls out Mantine here. Now, Mantine has a very good Poke Power, very straightforward. Just heals 10 damage from one of your Pokemon, excluding Mantine. So it's going to add into this very tanky play style that wants to mill Quick's deck. We're going to have to keep tabs on the card number here, because it's going to start thinning out very fast if TRK gets what he wants in terms of game plans. And the thing is, he evolved from Mantike, and Mantike allows you to have 2 less retreat costs for your colorless and water Pokemon. Also, you can keep cycling 2 basic energy cards from your discard pile and put it on top of your deck. With Ninjask and Avalugg, he's gonna be discarding a lot of water energy as his cost to mill more cards. Then you use Mantike's power to get them back. Oh, we see the Misfortune Sisters, and he's just gonna possibly discard a lot of items. Let's see what he gets. Oh, the Super Rod discard. Oh, that's brutal. That is one of the strongest picks you can get with a card like that, especially playing Mill, because the thing is, Super Rod and Miriam, those are like the big anti-mill cards. We call them recovery cards, and if you're able to mill a recovery card that early in the game and you're a mill deck, you couldn't ask for anything better if you're going to get 1 pick there, just like overall. Definitely one of the strongest mills in a mill deck, especially like this early in the game. Alright, Quick's turn. Quick is going for Ivysaur, the evolutionary pollen. So yeah, Wailmore will be asleep, which is very good, strong to do. Pretty early. Now, Wailmore's not actually going for attacks right now. I'm sure you guys have noticed, like, TRK didn't Evo Soda for Wailord. He'd rather go for, like, the Mantine Ninjask plays. See the Eevee. Now, Quick is playing Flareon. Flareon, when you evolve into Flareon, lets you use a power that both burns and confuses the defending Pokemon. Very strong there. What's cool synergy is that Gliscor has an attack that gets stronger if the opponent has a special condition. So you run Ivysaur, Venusaur, and Flareon, and yeah, you're streaming a lot of special conditions before you even attack. Alright, we see the Monferno. Very strong Monferno. I remember this came out in 2007. Just having Free Retreat, 70 HP, and Flame Dance is already really good. And then Fury Swipes is like the cherry on top. Like, that extra potential damage is very good. Very well-rounded, not fully evolved Pokemon. So Quick still hasn't attached it. He might actually be support or dry. He got one card. Let's see what he's doing here. He might. Oh, I think he's going for the emergency attachment. I think that's smart. What? In fact, actually, it seems counterintuitive, but being support or dry can actually be good against Mill. In fact, not playing supporters can also be good against Mill, because sometimes when you're playing that Charon, you kind of realize, oh, I'm literally thinning my deck out. I'm letting my opponent get more towards their win con. The only way you can circumvent that is that the resources you get off of a supporter help you start knocking out their Pokemon. But in this case, he's going to emergency attach. TRK doesn't have a sweeper out yet. And hopefully, it looks like Quick might be able to pull out Infernape and start doing a lot of damage.
I had a question.
Uh-oh, he's got a question.
With Mantike, it says you may search your discard pile for 2 basic energies. Does that mean that I have to pick 2?
For 2, yes. That's you
1?
have to pick 2.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good question, because there are cards that say up to, which means you have to choose at least 1. But if Pokemon's very literal with its text, so when something says for 2, that means you just grab 2 energy. Okay, oh, there he is. There's Wailord. Actually, one of my friends will want to hear about this. Okay, so this is exactly what I talked about earlier. TRK can play like a hybrid mill deck where if he recognizes that he could win by prizes, he'll go for it. Victini is weak to darkness, though. So, unless he can find another energy for Swallow Up, he's not going to be knocking out Victini. The thing with Mill, though, is, like, you might as well be as proactive as possible with ending your turn. So that means you're either going to attack or, like, emergency attach. Hey, what's up, Lasagna? Yeah, look, TRK is playing big HP Wailord Mill. So we'll see how this is a 3 out of 5 set, so see how this goes. Alright, so it looks like, okay, so yeah, he hit him with Hypno Splash. Again, Victini is not weak to water, so that definitely saved Quick here. Well, hold on, Lasagna, hold on. Now, Quick's got a cool deck. Quick's playing Venusaur. I'm not biased, but you know, that's a good pick. I'm just saying. All right, so I think Quick's gonna evolve into Flareon. Oh, he's probably already looking at his level X's. Definitely, well, with the 2-card hand, I think he's been supporter dry for like this whole game, which isn't a bad thing against Mill. Like I said, He wants to conserve his deck count. But the problem with that is now TRK's swinging. And he's swinging with a 190 HP Wailord. So he's got to be careful. The thing is, even if Quick attacks with Infernape, he better hope to knock out, because Wailord can just hit with Swallow Up or Hypno Splash, and Infernape is weak to water. We see the rushing, the Blaze Dance. Oh, we see the Tails. Got it. Even then, he can still do Rushing Flames. Let's see if he runs double colorless. Okay, we see the switch card. Nice. Prevent that KO on Victini. He's going right for it. I don't think he doesn't have the energy count in the discard yet for Infernape level X. And looking at TRK's board, TRK has pretty good control already of both damage and milling. Oh wait, what's he doing there? Oh, he's just going for Rushing Flames. Here we go. For each heads does 80 damage. Now he's got Victini, so he could reflip. It's up to him. Does he want to reflip? Yep, Victory Star. Okay. Now he has to reflip the whole sequence. So if that was his reflip, he's got to do one more. Are they gonna ask me? Oh, he's gonna flip one more. There we go. Okay. Okay, yep. Oh, he discarded 3. Oh, the triple tails. Yeah, that can happen. Unless he discarded more than I thought. Hold on, what's going on here? He had 2 on Infernape, but... Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna ask something. Hey, I wanted to check for Rushing Flames. Were you counting cards like from the hand or just in play for fire energy?
Discard as many attached to your Pokemon in play.
Yeah.
So I went switch. I had 3 energy on my Infernape and I discarded.
Okay, just double checking. Cool.
And it was 6 coin flips because of the Victini.
Yeah, Victini, that makes sense. All right, guys, keep it. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, just making sure. Yeah, it was 3 on Infernape because they used the switch. All right, we see the Irida. You can grab any water Pokemon and a item card. Let's see what TRK grabs off of that. TRK's deck counts at 36. Ironically, the Mill deck has a lower count, but he's getting ready to really dial up the discarding count here. See Avalugg, another bulky water type. See what happens here in this matchup. Now, if he can get one more water, he could just swallow up for knockout on Infernape. No, he can't because of all that damage on the board. That's right. He'd have to... Oh, man. Yeah, he'd have to do another DCE just to Giant Wave. See the Slowking in play. Slowking's got very good Poke Powers. He's probably not going to be attacking with Slowking. I don't think he runs Psychic Energy or Rainbow. But if Slowking's your active, you can look at the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck and the top 6 cards of your deck. And then arrange them all in any order. And then Royal Flash is just once per turn, flip a coin of heads, move an energy from one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to another. That's high disruption. Because now you can just be proactive. You can just throw out that power every turn, basically. Because anytime that Quick will want to set up, let's say that he wants to get like Blend Energy DCE on Venusaur to start attacking, TRK has a chance every turn to flip heads and move that DCE over to Victini, a Pokemon that probably does not want double colorless more often than not, like with this deck. Okay, we see the movement to Mantine. Mantine does have resistance to fire. So 80 HP Pokemon, fire resistance. He can Healing Wave and just heal 50 from all of his Pokemon with water energy. And remember, TRK is aiming for that stall mill strategy, so be very good on his end. Okay, we see the Wing Buzz. TRK willing to discard Greedent in this matchup just to get some cards milled. So it looks like I think TRK is gonna. I mean, Mantine has free retreat, so he can easily pivot back into Wailord once he's ready. I think what he's gonna do is he's gonna Healing Wave, heal off Wailord between turns, and then heal and then pivot into Wailord. Looks like Quick is looking at his extra deck, kind of looking at his options here. Infernape level X is a pretty good form change. If he hits 8 fire in the discard, he can just start taking knockouts with his attack. Infernape level X also allows him to start drawing cards if he has the necessary requirements. Also helps discard cards to lead up to Flare Up. Guessing it looks like Quick's going for an Evo Soda play here. Okay, got the Venusaur. Now Venusaur, very cool Pokemon. Again, I'm not biased. Green Aroma allows all your grass Pokemon to not be affected by special conditions. Very handy, especially with stuff like TRK throwing out Hypno Splash from Wailord. Miracle Aroma basically lets you flip a coin of heads, choose a special condition between Poison, Burn, and Confused. Or Asleep. If the target's an EX though, you don't have to flip. And then his last attack is very good for healing, does good damage. He also could play Mega Venusaur. Venusaur already resists water, Mega Venusaur resists water, and has thick fat. And so with that ability, he's taking even less damage from basically Pokemon with water energy attached to them. Okay, we see Gliscor. Now, Infernape has free retreat, so he could pivot in. We'll see what he does. Mantine's got a weakness to lightning. We do see the form change key. Oh, we see the Infernape level X. Nice. Oh, that was good. I got it. I'll help him out. Yep, put it on the side. Alright, so Burning Head lets you look at the top 3 cards of your deck, choose one of them, discard the other 2. Now, you might think that discard 2 is really bad. In Highlander, it can be risky, but if you build your deck around it, it's really strong. Because look at Infernape's Flare Up. If you have 8 fire energy in the discard, you shuffle them all in. Then you do 150 damage. This is actually, I think this is a key part of the matchup here, is Quick needs to find ways to stream Flare Up so that he has a healthy amount of cards in his deck, and then he keeps taking KOs. The problem is that, well, Infernape's weak to water. So, you know, Wailord and even Avalugg could start swinging and knocking out Infernape. In fact, Infernape is just one Frost Barrier away from a KO. Again, it's 6 prizes to 6, but it's important to note that TRK is playing a mill-based deck, so TRK is more focused on this deck count than taking these prizes. So Quick might be going for a straight Rushing Flames. The problem is that Mantine is weakened or resistant to fire. He's going to need to go for the Venusaur play, flip heads for burn. That would lock in a KO after getting heads with Rushing Flame. Nice, got heads. I'm going to guess, yeah, burn. And now all he needs is 1 heads on Rushing Flames to knock out Mantine. And he's got Victini, so he basically gets 2 flips for this. Here we go. You can Victory Star. Oh, dang, okay. Yeah, that's hitting for 0 there. That is a possibility. Infernape is big about, like, go big or go home. High amounts of damage for low energy costs. But there are chances that you could flip all tails. So we're going to look at Quick's discard count. He's got 8. He's ready to flare up next turn. We just have to make sure, you know, he's got to be careful and make sure that TRK doesn't knock out Infernape. Okay, Mantine's staying burned, so now he can't use Ripples or Power Circulation. If TRK gets another DCE, he could just start using Giant Wave every turn. He actually could just lock in the game if Quick doesn't have any counterplay. Oh, okay. The Mantine level X. Alright, now this is a Highlander debut. Kite Rescue. Whenever any of your colorless or water Pokemon are knocked out by damage from an attack, you can pick all them up and put them into your hand, including all the cards that were attached to them. Very strong, especially for Mill. Hydro Slash. Great damage for 2 water. This attack's damage is not affected by any effects on the defending Pokemon. You know, flip a coin if heads to can attack during your opponent's next turn. If you have 5 or more water energy attached to all your Pokemon, it does 10 to all the bench. Very strong utility, pierces through walls. Sometimes the opponent will have these like hard walls to bypass, and Hydro Slash basically says, I'm doing my damage. But Kite Rescue, that means that if Quick gets a KO on Wailord or Avalugg, he's just going to pick him right back up and start playing him down again. This is also adding to the fact that Jumbo Fin, Power Circulation, and Ripples are all helping out his Pokemon overall too. So very good strategy here. Now TRK's Wailord is at 100 HP, or 100 damage, so he's got 90 left. Discussing something. Hypno Splash will only do 80. Now, I actually think... Now, they're not listening. So, obviously, that's a big part of the tournament etiquette, is you don't listen to the stream because, you know, I'm giving my input. And so my input here is that if TRK only does Hypno Splash, he's going to be knocked out. Quick is going to just flare up next turn, do 150 damage, and that'll be it for Wailord. But he's got Mantine level X, so he can Kite Rescue. gain 2 water from power circulation. He has to take damage from that. Okay, and then using Avalug's Melting Flow to discard that, making Quick have to discard a card from the top of his deck. Probably reading up on the Mantine Avalug combo there. Reading the terrain. Ooh, he discards an N. I think Quick needed that N for sure. Quick's been a bit supporter dry this game. It's not the worst thing against Mill, but now that TRK kind of has his board set up, Quick's gonna have to be very careful. Okay, and he'll just hit no splash, which means Quick will need to check for sleep. Okay, definitely been hitting a lot of tails this game. That can happen. You can't victory star a special condition check. So now that Quick is asleep and he burned his switch early in the game, he might be stuck right now. And this was a crucial turn because if he found a way to use Flare Up, that would have knocked out Waylord. Now he can use Venusaur and start inflicting special conditions onto Waylord, but excuse me, we will see if that, is the case. Ooh, okay. Flareon, and so now he's going to guarantee Burn and Confusion, and then he could Venusaur flip. Actually, Venusaur's a guaranteed condition now that Waylord has Floatstone. So he's going to get Burn, Confusion, and then I'm going to guess he's going to go for Poison or Sleep. It's up to him. Waylord has been attacking. I would actually probably put Waylord to sleep because he's doing this free retreat pivoting with Floatstone and Mantine. So... Also, we see the Gliscor. Gliscor is very cool. In fact, might play a big part in this matchup because of Ninja Fang. If the defending Pokemon has no damage, they're auto-paralyzed. That actually could be very big to get momentum back. But yeah, Pester basically will do 80 if they have a special condition, which, Venusaur and Flareon help with that. Looking at something, he inflicted conditions. He can't attack because he's asleep. He can go for Venusaur, Miracle Aroma. And then I'd probably, if he can't play a supporter, I would just do Emergency Attachment. Start being productive. I would attach like a Fighting to Gliscor if I can. If you don't have a switch card, you just have to, you just gotta accept the fact that Infernape won't be attacking. But you can spin this to your advantage and try to emergency attach and just inflict special conditions from the bench. Now wait, what happened? He can't retreat while he's asleep. He didn't play a switch card. I'm going to ask what he's doing. Just to remind you, you cannot retreat if you're asleep.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. What was the difference with paralysis and sleep again?
Those are the two conditions you cannot retreat with. The other three you can.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, but what does paralysis do that sleep doesn't do?
Paralysis is just guaranteed you're not attacking next turn. But sleep. Yeah. It's like the hardest condition to get in the game overall.
Wait. Okay, so I still have this card in hand.
Yeah. Okay, you guys are good.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Yeah, that sleep can be brutal, especially in like a mill-based deck like this, because it gives the mill deck just extra turns. If the opponent can't reply with damage, you're getting closer and closer to your win con. Okay, let me make sure I get this done. Okay, that's all set. So yeah, what I would do with if I was Quick is I would use Miracle Aroma on Venusaur, Inflict Sleep because he's got the tool card, kind of give give TRK a taste of his own medicine. There it is, guaranteed Miracle Aroma, and then Emergency Attachment. I would put the fighting on Gliscor, or I'd put a fire on Flareon. In fact, Quick's got another good combo in his deck. Venusaur can inflict conditions to your own Pokemon, and Flareon level X has Guts. Has like a Guts-like Pokebody, which means she gets stronger if she has a special condition. But he already played his form change this game, so obviously in a 3 out of 5 set, we could see that down the road. Okay, sleep check from TRK. Tails, Wailord stays asleep, takes the burn, and is confused. Yeah, Tails on that too, so TRK is both burned and asleep. Now for mill decks, that's not as detrimental because, again, Quick is already at 24 cards, so just a little bit longer and he might win the game, especially with these two just going ham. They just keep using their powers to mill Quick's cards. Another thing is with Slowking, like I said earlier, you can use Royal Flash. If he flips heads, he can just move this fire over to like Venusaur, who could use this for the colorless cost, but it's a tad bit awkward because usually the default is you grass double colorless energy, so it would be pretty disruptive to do that. He actually also could just move the fire over to Victini, because V-Create is not doing a lot of damage right now. Like, especially mid-late game, Victini... Mid-game. Mid-game is where Victini kind of does the least amount of damage for V-Create on average. Late game, you might only have one bench, and then you can Rescue Stretcher, get out Victini, and try to go for a V-Create play pretty fast. Oh, I think he's just passing? Oh, he did Royal Flash. That makes sense. I was going to say. So I think, yeah, if I was TRK, I would... He's got 2 cards in hand. I'd probably Wing Buzz Melting Flow. Yeah, he's going to Wing Buzz away his Evolutor. Make Quick discard the Charon. Okay. And then he's probably going to do the Power Circulation Melting Flow combo again. I guess TRK is thinking about his options. I think I would do the Mantine Avalugg play here. I think that's a good thing to do. Okay, looks like he's doing Melting Flow. Shows the water, makes Quick discard another card. Oh, and that's a big milled card, because in Highlander you can only run one of each Pokemon line. So unless Quick can find a way to get Cyndaquil back, he will not be playing Typhlosion this game. And Typhlosion's really big for this deck because Typhlosion is a big advocate for cycling your fire energy back from your discard, allowing Infernape to do a lot more damage. So an interesting situation here. Wailord's still got 90 HP left, a ton of special conditions on him, but TRK is kind of getting his game plan rolling. Quick at 21 cards. Remember, if you can't draw a card at the start of your turn, you lose. TRK is after that win condition, while Quick is playing a more traditional take 6 prizes to win base deck. TRK is looking at his special conditions, realizes he can't retreat because he's asleep. Good play by Quick there.
Okay, so I just ended my turn again, right? I don't flip for these status conditions.
Yeah, you do. It's always between turns. There you go. Okay. Checks for one of the conditions. We'll see which one. Oh, okay. He's both burned and asleep still. So good on Quick for doing that. Quick is going to check if Infernape stays asleep. Heads, Infernape is awake. Now he can free retreat. Hopefully he's got, what, a double colorless energy or something? If he's got that, he can knock out Wailord with Flareon. He got a 2-card hand, though. He can Burning Head again, though. I think that's very good here. At this point, TRK is getting closer to milling him completely, so he needs to be like, okay, I gotta start swinging for prize cards. I personally would save Infernape level X for later. Flare Up is too strong of an attack just to have Infernape knocked out next turn. You need to shuffle those 8 fire in order to save yourself against Mill. Being able to knock out Wailord is big though. Avalugg is not ready to attack. So that's kind of an interesting dynamic to this matchup, is that, you know, while TRK is a Mill deck, he's got 2 big water attackers. And so he could actually just win the game by taking prize cards. But we'll find out. We'll see which route TRK wants to go. Plan A is definitely just deck out the opponent, though. And again, TRK was able to discard Cyndaquil, which means we will not be seeing Typhlosion in this game, because early in the game, TRK actually discarded Super Rod. For newer players, Super Rod is a recovery card. It allows you to really help your deck at mid-late game because you get cards back. But when you're playing against a Mill deck, you especially want to hold on to your Super Rod, because they're going to just keep discarding crucial cards to disrupt your deck and then win the game. I think that's another unsaid thing about Mill. Mill isn't just like, oh, do or die, you hit 0 and I win. It's disrupting you along the way, because Highlander is, you can only run one of each Pokemon. So if they discard a Pokemon in your evolution line, like Cyndaquil, you're not playing Typhlosion. Like, you gotta find ways to recover just that one Cyndaquil if you want to play Typhlosion that game. Okay, what's the double fire? I'm trying to understand where the extra attachment came from. Got letter. Oh, you play Energy Switch? Oh, right. Okay, so Flareon has a power, Flash Fire. Very good on him. Once during your turn, you can move a fire energy to one of your other Pokemon. That actually helps counter Slowking, because TRK was trying to disrupt Quick here with Slowking's Royal Flash. Great. I think he gets the Flare Up, shuffles the cards in. That's exactly what he's looking for. This actually could save him the game. Avalugg is not ready to attack. And to be honest, I don't think TRK has anyone that could knock out Infernape. He's got 40 HP left. TRK would have to, like, attach Grass and Plus Power, Parallel Drain for 40. So Quick takes the first prize card of the game. Now TRK is playing Mill, so that's not super uncommon to see at this point of the game. One weakness that Mill decks tend to have is if the opponent sets up their attacker and or a cleaner, if you do not have someone to respond with, you actually just lose. And Quick just shuffled in 8 fire energy, so how does TRK respond? We'll see. I would promote Ninjask because he's got free retreat. Technically, Mantine has free retreat because of Mantike. Now, did he get Waylord back? Yeah, the hand, it's huge. Like, with Mantine level X, you get your Pokemon back if they were damaged by an attack. Your colorless or water Pokemon. So, very strong in Mill. He's going to try to cycle back Waylord. So, just help TRK out with the board. Okay, Slowking. Now, he can't play Slowking level X, so I wonder what his plan is there. I think he wants the second sight control. Because usually, excuse me, the Float Stone is for usually Slowking. Because Mantike's Pokebody will work for all your water and colorless Pokemon. But I think TRK is willing to accept that Slowking will probably be stuck. And I think he needs a sacrifice. I think TRK recognizes, like, oh, Infernape's swinging. I need 1 turn. So I'm going to be as productive as possible. I'm going to second sight you. Get a lot of information on what's on top of your deck. Look at the top 6 cards of my deck. Control what I'm going to draw into. I think, now, did he second sight already? That's really big, because you can second sight and then use Melting Flow to control what you discard. So it looks like he does use Melting Flow. Quick sitting at 23 cards. It's kind of this limbo range where it could go either way. 23 cards. If you let him flare up again, now you're in like deep trouble. But TRK has to recognize, if I don't knock this guy out, he's gonna shuffle in 8 fire pretty soon. And take KOs. All while he's setting up his board. Gliscor, Flareon, Venusaur, soon to be Volcarona. It's a very interesting matchup. Again, the weaknesses of Mill decks tend to be if you don't have a Pokemon dedicated to reverse sweeping, you're gonna lose. Because look at this game state. If he does not answer to Infernape hitting for 150 a turn, or even more with Rushing Flames, Quick's gonna win pretty fast. Even with all this milling. With an attack like Flare Up, he can keep circumventing it. Okay. Okay, that is a good mill. Looks like he discards Devolution Spray, which is mainly used for Flareon, because you can play Flareon back next turn and use Evolutionary Flame, which will help Gliscor with Pester. And it just does good damage. Burn is a guaranteed 20. And if they flip tails, they'll take 20 more. TRK looking at his game state. I mean, he's got a hand of 5. One of them is Waylord. In fact, I think a lot of this is the cards in his Waylord deck. You know what? I just realized another cool part of this combo. It's all cards attached. He had a Float Stone on Waylord. So that's really cool of him, that Mantine level X cycles Float Stone. You can only play 1 Float Stone in a deck. So that's a cool synergy thing. So now he can attach Floatstone to Slowking, and now Slowking is able to freely pivot. Yeah, there it is. Exactly. Exactly. Nice. Good on TRK. That's a cool combo. I like that a lot. Now, who is he going to promote as a wall, though? Is he going to go into Mantine and try to be productive with Healing Wave? He doesn't have any energy on the board, so he can't really Healing Wave anyone. He might just promote Mantine anyway. Okay, Wailmer. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, Wailmer is a not fully evolved Pokemon, 120 HP. The Curse Shovel. Okay, I like it. Yeah, if the opponent knocks out Wailord or Wailmer, they're going to lose 2 cards from their deck. And with Mantine level X, he'll just keep getting back that tool. That's awesome. That's a very cool combo. So we see the manual attachment. Looks like he's just gonna pass. I don't know if he'll emergency attach. If I was TRK, I would emergency attach to Avalugg. I actually think in this matchup, he might need to start throwing out Frost Barrier. Because, again, weak to water, weak to water, weak to water. Oh, look, weak to water. You know, we might see, and exactly, that's exactly what happened. And we might see later in the set, TRK during a match might be like, you know what? I'm going to go for prize cards. Yeah, why not? Start swinging with Avalugg and Waylord, you know? I actually think, yeah, this first game will dictate a lot about how both players will adjust accordingly. Because TRK can go down the traditional prize card route if he recognizes how fast Avalugg and Waylord could blitz quick here. Alright, so we see Volcarona. Now all burned Pokemon take 10 more damage between turns. Very good in his deck. So this is the kind of this is definitely the board that he's looking for. Here's the risk with TRK. TRK just made Wailmore an EX. Venusaur, you don't need a coin flip if they're an EX. So now, Quick just gets to freely choose a special condition. Definitely talking about something, but yeah, he's like, okay, you're an EX, I'm gonna give you a special condition. We'll see which one he chooses. He might, here's the thing, Wailmore is definitely gonna evolve next turn, unless this hand gets shuffled, but even then he can Evo Soda. Because Wailmore is going to evolve, special conditions like Sleep are just gonna be gone. You might as well go for like Burn. Burn is gonna guarantee you 30 damage. Yeah, there's the Burn. So now, with Burn and Volcarona, Quick needs to hit for 90 damage. Sadly, 10 out of the Rushing Flames range for 1 heads, but he might just go for that anyway. I'm gonna look at his discard count. He needs 8 fire to do Flare Up. Yeah, so he's not getting the Flare Up. If he runs double colorless energy, he could use Spreading Fire. That would be killer. Spreading Fire could actually just really get him some good momentum for this game. Okay, some kind of shuffle. Yeah, you know, another thing I want to talk about is this interesting mid-game. I call it mid-game, and there's only been 1 prize taken, but in terms of fighting against Mill, we're looking at the mid-game now. Because if TRK doesn't win in the next few turns, I think Quick could take it, because of just all these attackers are getting prepared. So anyway, with this in mind, Burning Head, high risk, high reward. I mean, you're milling 2 cards, but at this rate, those 2 cards could be the fire energy you want discarded. So Quick is like kind of gauging the risk reward here, and Fernape only has 40 HP left. But unless TRK has the DCE free retreat, which he's got 2 less retreat because of Mantine, he's not going to return the KO. Oh, no, I like that. Burning energy is insane. Why? Anytime your Pokemon has to discard an energy as a cost, you can use burning energy and it just comes back. So it's basically a free extra Rushing Flames coin flip. I think he wants Wailmore gone. He's probably going to discard all 3. Why not? You know, he'll keep the burning energy anyway. Oh, and I think he's going for Burning Head. At this point, he was like, you know what? I hope I discard 2 basic fire and I get like a supporter to get me back in the game. He definitely chose fast. Oh, okay, he's putting that in there so that TRK doesn't see. So yeah, with Rushing Flames, I mean, he needs 2 heads, but he's got 3. And remember, Victini lets him reflip the whole sequence. His odds are looking very good to knock out Wailmer. Okay, nice. That's actually that's one of the best discards you could get. If it's not 2 basic fire, you're discarding Level Ball, which is a card he's not really going to be using in this mid-late game now. Now, he doesn't have the count yet for Flare Up, but that's okay. I think, yeah, he's going to... Rushing Flames? Looks like he's using Flash Fire. I think that's smart. Now he's doing Rushing Flames. Ooh, he's risking just 2. But he needs 2 heads. He's going to whiff. That's high risk. Okay. We got it. There you go. High risk, high reward, but it paid off. He gets the prize card. 2 cards milled. Is it Fire Energy? Oh, loses the Guzma. You can only run 1 Guzma in a deck. Let's look at his discard count. He's got 5 fire in there. If he gets 3 more, he can do Flare Up and shuffle them all back in. See what TRK does. Very, very interesting set so far. And you got to look at that deck count. He's at 14. You know, if he hits 0, he loses. TRK wants that deck milled, but, you know, Quick is kind of promoting these heavy attackers, so... So TRK, I think that's smart. Slow King is one of the best starters to have if you have a Floatstone or a Switch card, because you get Second Sight, and Second Sight is just free information. You look at the top 6 cards of your deck, top 2 cards of their deck, arrange them how you want. He's going to basically be like, hey, Quick, I want this card milled, and he's going to get exactly what he wants. And as you can see, he got his Whalmer back because of Mantine level X. That's very cool. I actually haven't seen this combo yet. Like I said, Mantine level X is a Highlander debut, and TRK is already firing off all cylinders with this because Mantine level X is the perfect Pokemon for this bulky water mill deck. Okay, might be going for Wing Buzz here. Definitely uses a lot of powers, but Quick's deck doesn't really stop powers. The only way he could really do that is if Avalugg or Slowking were pulled up and then he burns them or something. Then they couldn't use powers. This card's 3. Oh, gets the Stadium, the Supporter, but he got it. He discarded a basic fire. That actually, now at a 6 count, if Quick gets 2 more fire in next turn, which can happen, he gets Flare Up and he gets all those cards back for 150 damage too. You know what's funny? I don't know if he took him out of the deck. I have to check. There is one Pokemon that TRK had in this deck, and I thought it was perfect to cover the weakness of Mill. And after this game, we'll know. And I'll let you guys know who it is, if it's revealed or not, after this game. It's actually, I think it would be crucial here. He ran a Pokemon that hasn't been seen in a while. Very good card. And in this deck, it's extremely good. And it covers the weakness of Mill needing someone to counterattack a sweeper. If you don't have a Pokemon to counterattack a sweeper, you might just lose. Like, Quick has already taken 2 prize cards now. His bunker was ready. So if Quick can manage his deck count at 10 and keep taking prizes, he can win. He needs this Flare Up though. So I think TRK recognizes I need to do 40 damage or else this is a problem. Excuse me. Looks like he flipped for Royal Flash. Got Tails. Now, Royal Flash isn't going to do much against this deck because of Flareon's Poke Power. But you can still move double colorless energy around. It's like TRK recognizes that he needs to start swinging with Avalugg. Oh. Yup, exactly. And he's taking 20 less damage next turn. Yeah, you got to get Infernape out of there. It's so funny that, and I've talked about this for years, in standard formats too. If you're running a deck that's mill-based, you still usually want options to get to your prize cards. Now, back in the day, people ran, like, there was a Rotom and Heart Gold Soul Silver that would mischievous trick the top card of your deck with your prizes. But if you don't have cards like Rotom to openly look at your prize cards and exchange stuff, you're going to need to take knockouts. Because there are games where, even when you can choose your prizes, like, TRK could have had Ninjask in here. And then he's like, well, crap, I got to get Ninjask. Like, that's a big part of my game plan. So in this case, he's now taking prizes, taking knockouts, and ironically is now applying double pressure. Because if Quick doesn't take down this Avalugg, then, you know, TRK is just going to keep swinging with Frost Barrier and soon Shatter. And I think the big struggle here is that, again, these three are weakened to water. Now, Venusaur resists water, but he's going to have to get that grass energy somehow. I think if he has the fighting, Quick can go for Ninja Fang and guarantee paralysis, but we'll see what happens. Nice, there it is. Okay. So with Ninja Fang, if the opponent doesn't have damage, they're just auto-paralyzed. And Avalugg's weak to fighting. Ooh. Alright, so Burn from Venusaur, 20. Ninja Fang, 60. So he's taking 80 damage. And then he's paralyzed. He can't use a power, he can't attack, he can't retreat. Good on Quick. That was like the apex decision in this game state. It's just that he's at 9 cards. That does stop Frost Barrier though, so we'll see what happens. Actually, he's taking 100. Volcarona adds 1 more to burn. Wait. No, it's 60 and then 30 from burn. Yeah.
If I switch, can I switch to remove the paralysis?
You mean like switch, like play the card switch, right?
Does that work?
Yeah, switching is the only way basically to get out of paralysis. You just cannot retreat.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds like he's got switch. That's pretty good. That's like the exact out he's looking for. Because most Poke Powers cannot be used if you have a special condition. Yep, that's vital. That's like, this is like a game swinging card here. Because he was going to be locked out of Melting Flow. He couldn't Frost Barrier for knockout. But now he can switch Free Retreat, bring Avalugg back, knock out Gliscor, because Gliscor is weak to water. So TRK is going to get some information with Second Sight. Man, and Quick is only at 9 cards. Melting Flow is going to discard 1. Wing Buzz can discard up to 2. Ooh. Oh, yeah. With Infernape level X gone, any fire energy discarded is not good for Quick. If I'm Quick, I'm already thinking about game 2. I could win this, but I'm already thinking about, okay, I gotta get out Typhlosion ASAP. If he mills my Cyndaquil again, that's huge. Because Typhlosion cycles all these discarded fires back to your board. I would be pushing to get out Typhlosion as fast as possible next game. Typhlosion Infernape. That is like the core to beat TRK here. You just overwhelm him with knockouts every turn. I mean, you could also just attack with Venusaur. I think the thing with Venusaur is he resists water. Mega Venusaur adds even more defense against water attackers. And so Venusaur might never be knocked out. That's the thing about it too. Is I'm pretty sure Quick runs Blend Energy. If he just starts with Mega Venusaur, that could win him the game. But in this case, he's got 5 cards left. And TRK hasn't even attacked yet. And he's about to do Power Circulation, take 20, or 10, yeah. So he just got those water energy back, which means it's just more for Melting Flow to mill even more. Team Flare Grunt, discard an energy attached to the opponent, gets rid of the fighting. Quick might not have any more fighting energy. Yeah, for your treats with Floatstone. And I think TRK is just like, do I get the knockout with Avalugg and risk the KO? And that's a yes. He probably wants a vital resource in his prize cards. And the Curse Shovel. Yeah, this is nuts. He just keeps cycling these tools like Floatstone and Curse Shovel. He just keeps the momentum going. That's great. He made this deck like yesterday. He was sending me all these messages, asking me questions, but good on him. Yeah, this is definitely tournament ready. I think this is too. I think Quick needs to adjust accordingly next game. You know, blitz that Typhlosion and Infernape as fast as possible. Also, I think he prized, I don't know, he might have prize card a supporter. So one like big thing that some players fall into, it's like a trap, is you're like, oh, this isn't a Pokemon. I can easily prize away my supporters. But now you don't have cards in your hand to draw more cards. And we saw early game, Quick was supporter dry. He did not get his resources. I actually think that like hurt him pretty bad, because TRK was able to set up his board after like one collector. Okay, the Fiery Dance. After burn, that should knock out. Yep. But now Curse Shovel. He's about to lose 2 more cards. Oh no. Oh, his tech. Oh, he's probably not going to play Kukui this late in the game with that deck count. But now, if TRK has one supporter, which he probably got out of the prize cards, that's game. He's going to Wing Buzz the supporter and win. Yeah, Wing Buzz, 1 water. Now, here's another synergy, like really good synergy. You Wing Buzz the water to discard a card. If he had Avalugg out, Avalugg's power trigger says every time a water is discarded, they discard a card. So very good synergy there. Now, TRK doesn't have to overextend, because Quick still needs to take 3 prize cards. I actually, you know, Quick, if you're watching this, I don't know if you prize a supporter. I think that was it. I think that was the make or break, because your momentum has been great once you got like Infernape going. But I think if you prized a supporter, I think that hindered you, because the early game you were struggling a bit to set up. And if you would have got Infernape swinging for the fences ASAP, that would have put a lot of pressure on TRK, because now he's got Wailord back. He's got a water on Wailord. You're going to have to do 190 damage to knock him out. He discarded your Guzma. So and your Heatmore. Guzma and Heatmore gone. He's basically like, you got to knock this guy out. There's no other way. Alright, quick looking at his hands. He's got one card left in deck. His Super Rod got discarded early. Draw per turn. If he can't find a way to... There's Typhlosion. But Cyndaquil and Quilava are gone. Okay, Aurora Energy. Well, there's his... Now he can attack with Venusaur. Switch. But if he ends his turn without a card in his deck, he loses. So we'll see what he does. Now this, I think this should be game 2. Game 2 should be Blitz with Venusaur. He resists water. I've already brought it up multiple times. But literally, he resists water, can't be affected by special conditions, inflicts special conditions, Mega Venusaur does 20 more damage, and has even more resistance to water attackers. I don't think TRK would have to spend so many resources just to get one knockout on Venusaur. This is like a mill deck player's nightmare. But he just got Venusaur out too late. Yeah. The classic. Shoutouts to Nationals 2015. There you go. Take that screenshot. And TRK doesn't even know about that deck. I'm not kidding. TRK does not know about 2015 Wailord EX, but he just put these two together. In fact, hold on. I gotta send this to one of my friends. Alright, so they are getting ready for game 2. I already explained what both players should do. TRK should just keep at it with that strategy. But Quick needs to blitz with Infernape and Typhlosion. And try, or Venusaur. Those three. Infernape, Typhlosion, Venusaur. Get those guys out as fast as possible. I mean, he could blitz with Gliscor if he wanted to. But don't prize your supporters if you can. For sure. That would help a lot. That. Okay. So let me update the score here. Move this over. So, Quick gets to decide first or second. I would go first. You need to set up your board before TRK starts discarding crucial cards like Super Rod and Cyndaquil. Deciding their prize cards. Again, crucial here. I can't coach Quick. Now he can't hear me, which is good. But my advice is do not prize your supporters. right, they are starting, and yeah, it looks like Quick is going first. Good. I mean, I like Victini as a start. Last time he whiffed the double attachment. In fact, if you're going second, you can get 4 attachments with Victini. He only attached 1. I really hope Quick did not prize a supporter because he could go crazy with this. Chimchar starts amazing because he needs to get Infernape out as fast as possible. So I hope it's going to be manual attach. Oh, nice level ball. Good. That's a good board setup. I hope it's for Cyndaquil. Go for Cyndaquil, in my opinion. But we'll see what. I don't know what his hand is. We'll see what he's going for. Level ball, attached to Chimchar. Hopefully Turbo Energize. I hope he has 3 fire. If he has 3 fire, that's a killer first. That TRK is already sweating, in that case. And while he's doing that, TRK's got a good start. Amazing lead. It's a not fully evolved Pokemon, but Rambunctious Party lets you grab the top 5 cards of your deck, and any basic Pokemon are put onto your bench. That's a killer first turn attack. That's just a killer attack in general. And then, classic Squovit. You actually can donk with Squovit. There are Pokemon weak to colorless. You have damage modifiers. Some Pokemon start with 40 HP. That guy knows what he's doing. He's ready.
Just question. Can you Wally on the first turn of the game?
Yep. You can Wally and bypass the evolution rule.
Yep, thank you.
That's also killer. He kept a supporter in hand. There you go, Wally. Oh! I would Wally for Monferno because you could Evo Soda for Volcarona next turn. I think getting Infernape ASAP. Quick is adjusting. Now is he gonna Turbo Energize? Okay, nice. And he's got the burning energy on Monferno. This is a killer first turn. Quick shuffled good. Alright, and it looks like he is passing. Hopefully he's got a draw supporter in hand next turn, but regardless, he's going to get out Infernape. That's what it's looking like. Alright, so TRK is going second. He gets 2 attachments. He's obvious. I think he's going to definitely attach to Slowpoke to do Rambunctious Party. And Mantike ASAP. We'll see where the second attachment goes if he does it. It might be both onto Slowpoke. Already. Alright, let's see what he mills. Last time he got a Super Rod. That was huge. Okay, gets the communication. Oh, let's see what we got. Yeah, communication. That's pretty strong. He possibly stopped a Volcarona Infernape play next turn. Okay, gets the water. He gets 1 more attachment. I think he should just attach again to Slowpoke. Excuse me. Because if you get Avalugg out, retreating with water counts for Melting Flow. So that's just extra mill right there. Okay, looks like he did Rambunctious Party. I'm guessing he whiffed. So now Quick promotes Monferno with a switch. He's going to Evo Soda for Infernape. Gets Blaze Dance. He can go, yeah, do it. Oh, okay, Tails. Still good momentum. He can play the level X already if he wants to. The level X grants him like good momentum. I would do it. I think if you're gonna play the level X, now's the time, because TRK hasn't milled crucial cards like Cyndaquil or Super Rod that could really undermine you right now. So being able to play Infernape level X and then just start really streaming your resources and getting those fires in the discard is very important. That's another reason to play Devolution Spray, which he does. You can cycle Blaze Dance. If you get heads on Blaze Dance, I'm not kidding. Some games are just decided on that, depending on obviously if the opponent can respond. In this case, if Quick got heads, that's 4 energy out on his board. That's just huge. But you could always Devo Spray and like recycle that, so. The fighting will help with Infernape level X, that's for sure. So he just wants to... It's good to just be productive with those attachments. Rushing Flames. Yeah, that's it. That's knockout. It's 80. Nice. Now this is exactly, you know, what was needed for Quick. For this game, he needs to get out Infernape / Typhlosion / Venusaur ASAP. He's already promoting pressure. If you want mill decks to like fall apart, you need to apply pressure as soon as possible. Because look at TRK's board here. If he does not respond by knocking out Infernape, he could lose. And what he did last game was, you know, use Avalugg. But I don't see Bergmite. He needs to... This turn, he needs to get out Bergmite. He also needs to get an energy on Bergmite. And then the next turn, if he doesn't get a double colorless energy on Avalugg, Quick might win. We see the Greedent. Now, what's cool about Greedent is, for his power, you can just freely search for technical machines and tool cards. So that cycles with Mantine level X, where you can cycle your shovels, cycle your floatstone. It's just good. Like, very good search. Also allows you to discard cards with Ninjask that you don't need anymore. Spill Out is the perfect attack for this deck because it does 150 damage if you have 6 or more cards in your hand. You got to discard your whole hand, but it gets rid of the problem. So I think what we're going to see is Quick will continue to promote pressure, and TRK might just attach double colorless and Spill Out just to get back into the game. So see Mantine, he can go for the level X. We'll see what he does though. Okay, grab something. I think he's using, yeah, Greedent's power, which is really good because you can grab, yeah, Curse Shovel. Speaking of shovels, this one is very good because you get information and then you can also decide to mill the top card of the deck. Let's see what it is. You sure about that, TRK? That actually helps Infernape. Let's see his count. Yeah, 1. Once Infernape hits 8, he's just doing 150 and shuffling it back in. There he is, Mantine level X. I know Ryan's watching, and he's like, huh. It's pretty good. This is a Highlander debut, Ryan. I'm sure you've seen the synergy by now. Cycle all your tools. Kite Rescue grabs all your water and colorless Pokemon, aka Mantine, Wailord, Avalugg, Greedent, and you just keep rinse and repeat. Oh, I'll get my Wailord back. Oh, I'll put the Floatstone on Slowking. What's the top cards of your deck? Oh, here comes Wailord again. Uh-oh. Here comes Greedent. Okay. Now, we cannot not talk about Scrape Off, too. If the defending Pokemon has a tool attached to it, discard the top 4 cards of your opponent's deck. then discard all tools attached to him. Now, thankfully for Quick, he did not play Infernape level X yet. If he had Infernape level X, that'd be a mill 4. But I think Greedent is making Quick rethink, oh, do I play Infernape level X? I think what you need to do is Quick is you only play down Infernape level X when you're ready to flare up for 150. I think actually get 7 fire in the discard and then gamble that flare up gets you 1 more fire. I actually think that's what you should do because he needs to continue this pressure. All right, here we go. Now he can Evo Soda for Volcarona. I think that's just smart. You know, against Mill, you do think twice about thinning out your deck, but you look at Quick's momentum, and thinning out the deck is good here. He didn't Evo Soda though. That actually might hurt him because if Volcarona's in that pile, he might have to discard him. Okay, what's the card he grabbed? Well, we're about to find out. Great discards though. Aurora Fire. He's getting those numbers for flare up. Yeah, he needs to keep streaming KOs. Okay, we got Kindler. Nice. He's really getting those energy in the discard. 3. Okay. Great card. You know, fire decks love this one. Just free resources. You know, okay, so here's the question. Why run this when I can run Cynthia? Get a new hand of 6. Well, with Cynthia, you are always risking that you could redraw the cards in your hand. Always. You play Cynthia, and statistically, you could redraw almost your whole hand. With Kindler, you're keeping your current hand that looks like Quick likes, and then he grabs 2 cards out of a pile of 7. That's actually... it's almost a net bonus compared to Cynthia. Almost. The thing is like, you're not getting 6 new cards, but you keep your hand that you might like, and out of a pile of 7 you choose 2. That is more, theoretically, more cards than Cynthia. You're just only choosing 2. Again, I'm gonna assume he has Volcarona in hand. I would have Evo Soda'd ASAP. Because Volcarona could have been in that pile, which means he could have got a different card instead if he would have evolved early. And Volcarona's not discarded. Okay, there's Volcarona. I think that was Evo Soda'd. Okay, good. Extra burn pressure. Fiery Dance is good. Flamethrower is good. I mean, Flamethrower is basically doing 80 damage. So... you know, TRK's got to be careful here. Looks like he's going for rushing. No, wait, hold on. It's just fire. Yeah. Good catch. Tails can use Victory Star. There you go. Nice. Okay, good 80 damage. Now, he didn't get the knockout, which means that Greedent Scrape Off is about to discard 4 cards from his deck. Just help him out here. Just put him right there. That's good. All right, so very interesting game state. Quick whiffed the KO. I think he forgot to Evo Soda ASAP. I think Volcarona might have ended up in the Kindler pile. Now, don't beat yourself up, Quick, if you're watching this for like post tournament. You're playing very good here. It's all about streaming momentum. Now, you whiffed your attachment. Hopefully, you're able to get... Maybe you don't have any energy in hand, but it is... I mean, Sax actually talked about this a few days ago. You should always try to manually attach, unless there's the rare case where the matchup gets better for the opponent if you have more energy on the board. But almost always push for the manual attachment, because you're now, it's not that you're a turn behind, but that extra fire energy could have knocked out Greedent. That extra fire energy could go onto Volcarona, so he's ready to attack next turn. It's just, it is crucial to try to stream manual attachments every single turn. Now in TRK's case, you know, he's a mill deck, so that's that's obviously different. But even for him, he needs to start attacking with Avalugg or Waylord, or else Infernape's just going to keep doing a ton of damage. He can also just attach Double Colorless here, but he's got a hand of 1. He can't Spill Out. Spill Out has a hefty cost of 6 or more cards, so...
Am I allowed to attach the Upper-Looter to Greedent?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. And that will get rid of the Love Poex, right?
Well, you can read the attack. I'm sure... I love TRK, but he kind of set himself up for that one. It's alright, TRK. This is still for you. And quick, you know, you both showed up. You're here to play. That's all that matters. You're both good sports. For the most part, you know. One tournament, I beat TRK with Gengar Alakazam, and now he's on this anti-Gengar tirade. I'm like, TRK. As the legendary player Ryan Green said, Gengar is one of the only cards that has not been modified ever since the start of Highlander, and for good reason. It is a well-designed card, well-balanced. Thank you, Ryan. Uh-oh. But does he have 6? He has no cards in his hand. Might just Spill Out for 40. He's probably just gonna scrape off, yeah, and then mill a bunch. All right, let's see what he mills. Wait, no, he gets the mill. There you go. Wait, what? Did Quick mill 4 from Scrape Off?
Wait, how come?
Can I use it?
Is that you did Scrape Off for 40, right?
I did Spill Out because I thought I couldn't use Scrape Off.
Yeah, I mean he's got the form change key. That's a tool.
But can I discard? I don't discard it, right?
It doesn't discard it, but all it says is that discard the top 4 cards if they have a tool. Then, but you did the other attack, so you can't redo that. Yeah. I was just making sure.
No, it's 40 from.
Okay. Anyway, making sure you do not want a game state where there was they might have missed a mill, and they're already searching. But good on them. Good communication. I did not mean to. I was not coaching there. He didn't know. I was just like, wait. Oh yeah, he took 40. I guess he would Spill Out. I just didn't think about him doing Spill Out for no cards, but I guess he wanted that chip damage. My mind was like, oh, did he modify Scrape Off? Alright. It is good to clarify that though. Ooh, Scott, Cyndaquil, so good. As long as Quailava and Typhlosion don't get milled, this is looking real. Oh my gosh, looking really good. And now it's looking extra really good because this and this, they both stack. So now burn is set to 40 between turns. Volcarona just says, oh yeah, add 1 more for burn damage. So if you're burn, you're taking 50. Nice. Now, if I'm playing Scott, yeah, I'm getting these crucial cards out so they don't get milled. Looks like he's going to get Typhlosion next turn because of Wally. But you actually, again, they're not watching this, which is good. Evo Soda to Wally is the only way to do it. You cannot Wally Evo Soda. It's just the way that Evo Soda is phrased as a card, which we use as a mechanic. If a Pokemon evolved, you can't Evo Soda. But Wally literally just says, oh yeah, bypass the rules. Yeah, go ahead and evolve. So I hope Quick knows. Quick's a pretty good player. I think he does. But, excuse me, it can happen to a lot of players. No matter how much you're playing, they might in the moment be like, Wally, Evo Soda? No, sorry. Now, if I'm playing my opponent and they say Wally and Evo Soda at the same time, it's whatever. Just get them both out. I know what you meant. I know what play you're going for. You know, but once Highlander hits, you know, national status, and those judges are watching like a hawk, and there's all these tables, you still hope that your opponent's like, dude, I know what you're trying to do. It's okay. You know. Thanks for doubling up to save time on shuffling. You know. All right, we see the Bulbasaur in play. He got out all three. Well, almost. You know, Infernape, Typhlosion, Venusaur. Those are the big three for this matchup. And it looks like he's gonna Wally Evo Soda for probably Typhlosion. And let's hope he gets Venusaur out as fast as possible. That could lock in the game. That actually, you get those three out, I think he might just win. It's like, we're about to find out. Yeah. Oh. Man, he whiffed attachment again, though. That's nuts. So he gets Victory Star. Yeah, double man, he is whiffing attachments, though. That's actually nuts to me. He could have... Huh. Yeah, I'm just thinking through his deck. Because every attachment matters. Like, you play Infernape, Rushing Flames, every extra fire energy is an added chance for 80 damage. This actually could be the swinger. This could be the momentum swinger for TRK, because he just whiffed another knockout. This might be the momentum he's looking for. That's actually nuts. If this whole hand has no energy, that's crazy. It can happen. Huh. So yeah, Quick, if you're watching this, don't beat yourself up. At the last monthly, I whiffed supporters. You know, it's big. But yeah, if you can manually attach, almost always do it. In Highlander, you should almost always manually attach every turn. It's so important to keep momentum. Like, this is a lot like Smogon, where if you make one whiff, the opponent, like a whiff mistake, the opponent is just ready to take 10,000 miles out of that. So we're about to see what TRK is going to do. Now here's the thing, TRK has no hand. If he tops decks like a Cynthia, that's pretty good. But we'll see what he does. I think he just did Scrape Off for Mill. Let's see what he got. I see Gliscor. Gliscor 2. Ooh. He actually just helped him out. If he gets 3 more fire, that's just a flare-up. Gliscor, yeah, it stings a little bit, but he doesn't even have Gligar out. And again, I think the win con he's looking for is, yeah, Infernape, Typhlosion, Venusaur.
Can you Evo Soda and then Wally?
Yes, but it has to be that sequence, because Evo Soda doesn't let you evolve after you evolve. But Wally basically says, hey, here's your shortcut.
Okay, so I can Evo Soda, then Wally.
Always say that sequence, yep.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no. Nice. Well, you can get your Gliscor back. The only problem with this, you have to shuffle 3 in. I hope he didn't shoot himself in the foot if he was able to get a flare-up play. But you know what? Greedent only needs to take 40 damage. So he doesn't even need a flare-up right now. Okay, fire. One more. Oh, perfect. I didn't catch Venusaur getting milled. Yeah, that's big. I think he's gonna just get Venusaur out ASAP. Oh, nice. Get Venusaur out, and the burn Volcarona damage alone with full flame would knock out Greena without even attacking. So you know what he could do? He's doing Evo Soda, and then he's going to, what, Wally to Venusaur? So, quick, if you're watching this, you have full flame in hand. Play full flame, knock them out from burn, Curse Shovel does not trigger, free retreat to Victini or Volcarona, and build up your resources. Build up your board. Yeah. No need to rushing flame. You have free retreat, be productive. Make them work to KO Infernape level X. Yeah, you get the free burn, the knockout from burn, free retreat to one of these two, and then use Fiery Dance or Turbo Energize. Set up your board, get your KO, and bypass Curse Shovel. There you go. There's your combo. Looks like he's doing Burning Hit. That's a good discard. Scott? Yeah. He kind of already got the... Well, wait. Does he run 2 Scott? Well, if he does, that's a good discard from Burning Head, because you really only need 1 Scott usually in a match. If you play 2, you're often kind of behind unless you use it to get the vital like Stadium Surge. There's a certain momentum that, like kind of like a Skyla. We saw this in the black and white era. Skyla is good, like really good. But if you like double Skyla 2 turns in a row, you're almost telling your opponent like, I really don't have draw cards right now, and your board might not be ready. On the flip side, if your board is super set up, then yeah, Scott and Skyla are like almost win more, you know. Okay, he's doing the smart play. He's already going to get a knockout through burn. He does not need to dump energy for like rushing flames and stuff like that. And now he's making TRK work to KO Infernape. Yes! Good play! Well, we'll see what he does. Victini's good. Victini's a good call. He's thinking about it. I mean, does he have the energy? Does he have an energy in hand? He's thinking about it. Should I move this down here? There it is. Nice. That's very productive. Now, he's gonna take Curse Shovel damage. Actually, he's not. He's not taking Curse Shovel damage because he's getting knocked out from burn. Perfect numbers. I'm gonna have voice chat on deck just in case. Yep, no discard. Okay, he attached. Good. Okay. Yeah, great turn by Quick. This is like the exact type of game that Quick needed. I think Quick literally realized I need to promote Infernape as fast as possible next game and just pressure TRK. Great game state. Comes Mantine. He might, I think TRK has realized I might need to just start going for Dwindling Wave and or Hydro Slash. Squove it again because Mantan level X brought back Greedent. What's he doing? Yeah. He doesn't get it back because, yeah, he got knocked out from burn. Yeah, good call. Oh, is he giving up? He has conceded. Quick takes that game. It is 1-1. What a great set so far. Great adjustments by Quick. If I was TRK, I'd probably decide to go first because we saw how brutal it was when he went second because Quick just was able to evolve as fast as possible. Okay, while they set up, let me check some stuff.
We are taking a quick break.
Okay. So probably you could tell him like 5-10 minutes at most.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back. They are taking a 5 to 10 minute break. See you soon. Okay, so I need... we're back. Okay. All right, so they are game 3. Setting up for game 3. Excuse me. TRK gets to choose if he wants to go first or second. We will see what happens there. Right. Who is going first? Okay, well, while TRK goes first and takes his turn, I'm gonna do a little bit of a cleanup job here. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Good thing I'm very experienced at this. Anyway, I never feel obligated, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so the thing is, Quick won last time with this just a blitz start. Speaking of blitzing, if he gets 1 heads, that's 2 mil. All right, what's it gonna be? This might be crucial. Oh, that's actually pretty good for Quick. That's detrimental to Quick. That usually will not see the discard until a knockout, so that was big. But Quick started with Heatmore. Heatmore is able to pull up any bench and then burn them. He's also able to just accelerate energy from the discard pile to him. Now, Fiery Licks is extremely risky, but it usually guarantees a KO. Against TRK's deck, you know, that is like extremely risky. We see the turn 1 Hull on Circle. Basically, it stops attacks for all effects attack, including damage by either Pokemon. But after someone attacks, the stadium gets discarded. Now, Quick plays Full Flame. He plays his own stadium. So he could just swap it out, but we'll see what happens. Now, see, if TRK was playing Ninetales or Hariyama, he could lock in the stadium. It's pretty brutal. Okay. Now he gets 2 attachments if he goes second. So yeah, Quick cannot do any attack right now because Holland Circle. Oh, that's funny. I got rid of the wrong text. There you go. I don't know what they're disputing, but this should be gone. Are you guys debating Holland Circle?
Yeah.
Well, if Quick says an attack, it doesn't do anything, but it gets rid of the Stadia. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
So so you shuffle and draw 6. Okay, this doesn't end.
Yeah, Holland Circle is a good card. It stops both sides from attacking. And basically one side has to eventually be like, okay, I'm gonna attack because we need to get rid of this. Unless you have your own counter stadium. It's good for TRK's deck because Mill often isn't going after prize cards, so. Ooh, we see the Minccino, the great call for family attack as a not fully evolved Pokemon. I don't think TRK is gonna pivot into Minccino, to call for family, but it'd be very strong if he did have Floatstone or Switch here. Because he could get out Mantike, and Bergmite or Nincada. Okay, Quick evolves into Ivysaur, puts Wailmer to sleep. Gliscor does not have the energy right now to pester. Now he could evolve into Flareon, move the fire energy over to Gliscor, manually attach Fighting and Pester. That's a possibility, but he'd have to switch out Heatmor. We do see the Flareon. So now Burn and Confused on Wailmer. Nice, good end. Looks like TRK had a pretty good hand. Yeah, N is very good early game and late game. In this case, he got a fresh new hand of 6, able to grasp a Cyndaquil from that. And meanwhile, TRK probably had a great hand, but he also could be shuffled into another good hand. Just depends. Usually, the only times you don't play N is if you recognize that the opponent didn't do much last turn, which is often a tell that they don't have that good of a hand. And so you purposely don't play N because it would grant them like a reset. So this should be gone if Quick announced an attack last turn. See what they're disputing. I don't know what's going on. See, the thing is, the list should be gone, but if Quick didn't announce an attack last turn, I mean, that is on him. You can't go that far back into the game state. So, if he Luring Flames, that ironically gets rid of the Flareon and Ivysaur conditions, so he probably wants to Flame Cloak. Burning energy, that'd be pretty good. So he does flame, like, what is going on here? That should be gone, right? Alright, I have to ask. I don't know what's going on there. So is Holon Circle gone? Like,
No.
No.
well, it's, you know, that's stopping attacks. So if he did Flame Cloak, that stopped it. If he attacked last turn, that got rid of Holon Circle.
Yeah, he passed.
Okay, so Flame Cloak doesn't work. It gets rid of Holon Circle, but if you didn't attack last turn, that didn't get rid of Holon Circle.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Holland Circle is still on the field, so he can't attack me either.
Yeah, but if you did you just do Flame Cloak?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay, you're just passing. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure I get it. It looked like a Flame Cloak for nothing, and I was like, uh-oh. Okay, cool. All right. Interesting. That's an interesting dynamic. That could save Quick because he was trying to get special condition damage. And you know what, to be honest, he could benefit from this because these four guys are all weak to water. So that's stopping just a Wailord KO. And he might be able to retaliate with enough setup. Okay. Yeah, that can be good. It's a little risky. But again, like we saw last game, if Quick keeps this momentum up, it's going to be very hard for TRK. Now, here's an interesting Pokemon we haven't seen yet. Anytime Zincino takes damage, you flip a coin of heads, does 30 less, right? With Amazing Plea, you choose any cards you want in your discard, and then your opponent gets to decide, do you get those 2 cards back, or is my Pokemon about to take 70 damage for 1 energy? So he can also do the wave if needed. I don't see that happening often because he's not big on mass energy attachment to his bench, but it's still nice to have that option just in case. Trick Shovel. TRK takes a peek. Does he want it discarded? Usually in mill decks you go for the discard anyway, but yeah. Ooh, nice. That's a good discard. That card's not coming back. Pokemon and energy and quick stack like fire energy and Pokemon, those can be shuffled in with like Super Rod or Fernape Level X or Typhlosion. But just trainer cards like Switch, yeah, that's not coming back. A minor mistake with the deck flip, but because it's at the bottom, it's nothing too big to worry about. if it was the top card of the deck, we just say to shuffle. Now, if you start doing it on purpose, that's when you have to start being like, yo, man, there's gonna be some penalties. But that was clearly an accident. Like, I wouldn't worry about that. So we're at an interesting standstill. Quick is allowing Holland Circle to stay out, and it's basically telling TRK you need to attack. You're not going to KO my water weak Pokemon right now until you attack. But TRK is trying to be like, you know what? Leave it out. I'm going to try to mill your entire deck. And then Quick is like, oh, okay. Well, I'll keep building my board. It's an arms race. We are in the bunker war right now, but it's a very distinct bunker war with this as the setting. So see the Quailava. If he gets to Typhlosion, that's going to be really strong. There it is. Oh, the Wally. There we go. Now he's really going to start streaming. There he is. Shout out to John Miney. Classic Typhlosion. Now he's going to be able to stream energy from his discard pile thanks to Firestarter and attach it to one of his bench Pokemon. Very good counter mill strategy because the more that TRK wants to mill, the more he risks giving more energy to Quick's Pokemon. Also, with Flareon's Flash Fire, now he can just move these energy up to the active. The question is, does Quick want to Fiery Elix his own deck? Probably not against Mill. I think if there was one prize remaining, or if he really, really, really needed a KO, then yes, especially if you have Infernape level X. So it looks like he's just kind of deciding who he wants to attach to. Actually, Typhlosion, I didn't even mention Evaporating Heat in this matchup. TRK only plays Water and Double Colorless.
Just making sure that I can't use Typhlosion's effect on Burning Energy, right?
No, because Burning Energy is colorless until it hits the board.
Yep, thank you.
Yep. Yeah, Flareon and Typhlosion are very good together. Not only with Flash Fire, but with Kindle, Flareon keeps discarding an energy to discard one from the opponent. Now, that's usually a net bonus for you because you're just discarding your fire or burning, so you don't discard anything at all. And then you could just discard your opponent's DCE or Rainbow, and then Typhlosion just gets it back next turn, moves it back up, you know? So, you know what? Quick's in a very good spot because TRK could knock out Heatmore this turn. If he gets a DCE, that's it. But guess what? His own Holon Circle stops him here. I don't think TRK plays any other stadium. And Quick plays Full Flame. Full Flame hasn't been discarded yet. So, honestly, Quick's playing a very good game plan here. Excuse me. Build up your attackers. Build up your board. All of your water-weak Pokemon can't be hit by Wailord. And then when you're ready, play your Full Flame down, get rid of this Holland Circle, and start attacking. Now, he is risking Holland Circle being discarded, but... Oh, he's retreating? Okay. Now, wait. Oh, yeah, he had 2 energy. Yeah. Okay. Yup. Okay, now again... He can't attack because of Holland Circle, so I wonder what he's doing here. Probably just getting ready. He might have Full Flame in hand. Yeah, Flash Fire over. That's very good. If he has Full Flame, that's pretty good. It's not enough to knock out Wailord, but still pretty good damage. And Disruption, and he's just gonna pass. That's interesting. He's sitting at 32 cards, pretty healthy considering his board. He still could get Venusaur milled unless Venusaur's in hand. That's like the one big risk, but other than that, he's in a good spot. Here comes Avalugg, and now we're about to see some cards being streamed. I should look this up. We see the water on Cincino looking like TRK is going to start cycling with Amazing Plea. Looking to place the floatstone somewhere. Usually it goes to Slow King, but we will find out what he does there. Yeah, it goes right to Slow King. Yeah, so see, this is a very interesting matchup. Like, I'm loving this so far. The player interaction has been great. I mean, they've both been very respectful, but they've been very vigilant in adapting to each other's decks, to the point that, I mean, Quick is using Holland Circle against TRK. I've already brought it up multiple times, but it's pretty genius. You know, oftentimes when an opponent brings a card, it's for their game plan. But Quick has found a way to spin this in his favor, and he's like, this ain't going away until I'm ready to start swinging with my attackers. He's going to pass for it because of Holland Circle. Again, the second that Quick plays down Full Flame, that's when the damage starts being dealt. The fighting on Gliscor, if he gets Venusaur out, he's going to start streaming Pester, which is going to do a ton of damage. Oh, wait, I would Evo Soda first, but yeah, he doesn't hear me. I would Evo Soda because you don't want to draw into Venusaur usually from your end. You want as many cards as possible. Maybe in this case, I mean, you can see it as it is one extra card that could prevent him from losing due to fighting against Mill. There's Venusaur. Yeah, he could have Evo Soda'd that, but I mean, he does have one extra card in the deck now. Miracle Aroma time. Yep. Nice. Gets any condition. Probably going to be, yeah, Burn. Does he have Full Flame? No, but he's got Larvesta getting ready for the Full Flame. I like the pressure of Burn that just bypasses Holland Circle. I think that's genius. So, see the Flash Fire. Moving the Burning Energy onto Typhlosion. It looks like he's going for Fire Starter as well. Is he gonna pass? Yeah. 26 cards. I think next turn he needs to start swinging, and that's what it's looking like. Wailord stays burned, so Wailord's gonna take 20 going into Quick's turn. 130 HP left. With Full Flame, Volcarona, he's getting those numbers up there that he could probably KO Wailord. Oh, and by the way, that card I was talking about last game, if he has it, yeah, he kept it in the deck. Good on TRK. Gyarados is a very good Pokemon in Mill. And not even for the fact that he technically discards cards from the hand. Tail Revenge costs 0 energy and does 10 damage times the amount of supporter cards in your discard pile. Mid-late game, when you're just milling so many cards and the opponent keeps playing cards, you're doing a ton of damage for 0 energy. Gyarados is the exact Pokemon that Mill wants if they start getting swept. Because you promote Gyarados, 130 HP, Tail Revenge, do good damage for 0. You can also Mega Gyarados, do even more damage, dual type to Darkness Water, just cover a bunch of matchups. So we'll see how that plays out. Definitely Quick's got to take Gyarados in mind. But TRK's playing Water. And both the other attacks are very good, so Yeah, he's gonna have to. Quick's gonna have to be careful here. See, the Trick Shovel gets Victini. It's probably one of the better things to get milled on Quick's side. That's not a fire energy. Victini's good, but it looks like Quick's already got quite the board set up without Victini as part of the strategy right now. Again, Victini's good mid-late game as well, so he could do like a late game Super Rod, play Victini, fire energy, fire starter, do some pretty good damage depending on his bench count. I like this pressure from Quick. Again, TRK's own Holon Circle might be hurting him because Quick is just adding burn damage over and over. I don't think TRK almost has any way to get rid of it too. Except Shatter. Will TRK shatter his own Holon Circle? Guess what? That doesn't work. Because he's attacking. That's so funny. So yeah, even something like Shatter doesn't get rid of your own Holon Circle. I mean, again, Quick's gonna have to make a move soon. But he's got that full flame stadium. I think that's really what he's looking for. Evo Soda to Volcarona, play full flame, and probably knock out Waylord. Okay, see Ninkata down. Now Quick needs to start measuring up to how many turns he really does have left. You definitely can't keep playing around with Holon Circle out the whole time. Unless you just expect this burst, like, surprise mill play, but I don't, really none of Quick's Pokemon have, like, surprise mill effects. If he was running, like, Entei or Magmortar, then yeah, but no. Okay, so he stays burned, takes 20. Let's see what Quick does. There is Volcarona. Still gets his manual attachment and full flame. Great card. Can even discard a basic fire to help Infernape and Typhlosion out. So he's probably doing the math now. Volcarona, Burn is out on Waylord. If he gets full flame, Burn is doing 50. Yeah, so he'd have to do 80 damage. So Kindle is 10 off. Oh wait, if he gets poison from Venusaur, that's it. But he needs full flame. This whole combo needs full flame. I mean, he could retreat to Gliscor and use Pester, but he needs full flame to get rid of Holon Circle. Okay, Fire Starter onto Typhlosion. Yeah, Evaporating Heat is pretty amazing. Now, I'm going to check this. Every time a Water Energy card goes to the discard pile on your side, discard the top card of your opponent's deck. Yeah, you use the power after Evaporating Heat happens, and all those waters would trigger a mill. Okay, there's Typhlosion. Right, but he needs full flame. Oh, that works too. Now Burn, yeah, and he's gonna Evaporating Heat, like what, all the water? Actually, I think he's just gonna do Kindle for 100. Yeah, knock out Waylord. Yeah, just Kindle, take your prize. There you go. Discards the Burn and gets it back. But he's not done. Level ball. 20 cards left in the deck, though. That's a little risky. Okay. He does have the full Infernape line still. They haven't been milled. Yeah, go for the Kindle. Get the knockout. Bring it back. There goes Waylord. Yep. Yep. Alright. Quick was setting up his bunker, and now they're firing off. Holon Circle's gone. It's now the arms race. But see, he's got Avalug, Ninjask. He also has Gyarados. Let's look at his. I think TRK is looking for the same reason I am. 5 supporters in discard. Gyarados is hitting for 50. Anyone that's water weak is taking 100 damage. So that's just off by a little bit, but if TRK plays Mega Gyarados, he's actually going to knock out Typhlosion for 0 energy. We'll see if he does it, though. He might go for the Cincino play. See, Slowking with the Float Stone is going to use Second Sight after he does Evo Soda. Smart on him. Yeah, I think he is ready to attack with Gyarados. Now the thing is, that's the thing about once per game mechanics. You do have to decide who that's going to be dedicated to, whether it's a Z Crystal or form change. If he goes Mega Gyarados, he cannot Mantine level X. But I think he's recognizing that, the game state is kind of in Quick's favor. He got another supporter. Got Full Flame. If he goes to Gyarados, Mega Evolves, knocks out Typhlosion, that's very good. That's like really, really good. I think that's exactly what he's about to do. In fact, I think with that Scott, he doesn't even need a Mega Evolve. I think he's going to Tail Revenge for 60 times 2 weakness. For something. Oh, Royal Flash, yeah. Can move around the fighting for sure. Actually, that'd be detrimental to Quick. Flareon can't move the fighting around. Yep. So TRK, I think the thing with TRK is he's kind of gathered information on playstyles over the months after getting into Highlander, and he recognized that with Mill, you usually should not just dedicate all of your eggs to winning by Mill. You need to have a Pokemon that can handle sweepers. Because Typhlosion's now doing 100 damage with Kindle, getting rid of all the water. Oh, okay. Well, here's my water type that doesn't need energy to do a lot of damage. And it gets stronger for every supporter that's discarded. So yeah, good on TRK for having a counter sweeper. And Gyarados has 130 HP, so it's going to be tough to take him down. All while TRK keeps milling from the bench. So TRK probably grabbing a supporter, because that would help Ninjask and just him draw cards. Unless he prized someone in his line. He might have prized Mantine. But he's not... He didn't play Mega Gyarados, so he could still play Mantine level. So I think he either grabbed Mantine or a supporter for Ninjask. Or to draw cards. Now, let's look at this. Pester, 80. Burn, 20 more. But he's going to be... Well, Burn, he needs Full Flame, and that got discarded. Because Pester would do 110 after the Volcarona modifier. He could get a Venusaur Poison, but then he'd still be 10 off. But that means TRK would have to get rid of Poison, or else Gyarados gets knocked out. It's still a lot of damage. He can just Ninja Fang. Miracle Aroma. Okay, Tails. He still could just go for Ninja Fang. Does he have any energy in hand to set up his board? Does he have Chimchar? I would Ninja Fang. Gyarados has a 3 retreat cost. Even with Mantine out, he'd still have to attach an energy to retreat. I would do the paralyzed chip damage. The only risk is that Royal Flash. Actually, no, it only moves on the bench, so Gliscor's fighting energy is safe from Slowking's Royal Flash. Okay. Probably going for... Well, he had Chimchar in hand, but maybe that got shuffled in. Yeah. I actually probably wouldn't have done that because that risks Infernate getting discarded. I would hold on to that because that actually can be a +1 to your deck. You can communication your Pokemon. You actually can't fail to find, I think in this case. I'd have to remember the old 2010 rulings. So this is one of those rare cases where you can't just put one card into your deck and say fail to find. Because you already showed that there is a Pokemon in there. Yeah. Good on Quick to Ninja Fang. Oh, and there's the switch. TRK does play switch. So he's gonna, yeah, switch. Probably free retreat back to Gyarados, but he's gonna get his, he's definitely gonna second sight while he's active. There's Mantine, now for 2 less retreat to his water and colorless Pokemon. We see the power circulation from Mantine. Already took the 10, and now he's going to Melting Flow. Discard a water to make Quick Mill 1. Okay. Losing Charon's not so bad as long as Quick's hand is like alright. He is, again, this goes back to the Infernate Monferno thing. He could have just Evo Soda'd, so he's actually risking Infernate being milled. Now, I guess I will say, if you're going to get one of the two milled, you probably should want Infernate to be milled and not Monferno. Because at least with Monferno, Chimchar gets more HP and a free retreat and other attacks if needed. But if you got Monferno milled, Infernate can't be played. Yeah. You'd have to recover Monferno. Yeah, this is big. I didn't know if TRK kept this or not. He actually asked me before the tournament about Gyarados, like, should I get rid of it or not? I was like, no. I was like, one thing that mill players have realized after tournaments is they're like, well, they got out their big attacker and I just lost. But if you have a Retaliator, if you have a Pokemon that can counter sweep, very good, especially Gyarados needing no energy and only getting stronger as the match progresses, just overall. Like, let's look at with Charon discarded. Yeah, I mean, Gyarados is swinging for 80 for 0 before weakness. Most of Quick's attackers are weak to water. He's hitting for 160 right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And early game, like Victini can't even get away from it because Victini's weak to darkness, so you could Mega Evolve to Gyarados, Mega Gyarados, and then just hit as both a darkness and water type. Okay, they're discussing something. looks like he does the Wing Buzz. Oh, there it is. Yep, Infernape gets discarded. Even more, discard 3 cards in the top of each player's deck. What's a bonus for TRK is that if any of those cards become water, that activates Avalugg, which you could do with Mantine. So that's a really cool combo. That was a huge turn. Quick only has 6 cards left in the deck. I mean, you know, Quick, don't beat yourself up. You could, I don't know if you expected Gyarados. That was big. That literally just like 180'd your Typhlosion with 4 energy. That was ready to just get rid of all water energy on TRK's board. So this is TRK's deck firing off all cylinders, covering his weaknesses. Able to throw down some damage if the opponent also does that. Doing something there. Why is Cincino going away? Oh, yeah, because the last part. That's funny. Yeah, he's making Quick discard down to 3 bench Pokemon, so he had to get rid of Flareon? That's interesting. Does he have a recovery card for Infernape? I think he's banking on one last recovery card. Actually, he plays Super Rod. Hold on. Yeah, Super Rod could be in the prizes. Ironically, you know when people often go like, oh, it's in my prizes. The prize cards can save you against mill decks. Because the opponent basically cannot tamper with these cards for the most part, unless it's like Blacephalon. And so, if Super Rod's in here, all Quick needs is 1 knockout, and then he can start setting up Infernape. The question is, does he have the time? I think he has to bank it all on Infernape now, because that shuffles an 8 fire. That can win him the game. Infernape level X can win Quick the game. Because that amount of cards being shuffled in for 150 damage, there's the rescue stretcher. But he's got to wait a turn. He just evolved a Monferno. Does he have Wally? If he has Wally in hand, I don't know if he does. I think he should, yeah, do the max shuffle against Mill. There you go. There you go. Now, I think he has to retreat and wait a turn. But Infernape level X is his window of opportunity to win the game right now. I mean, Gyarados is here swinging full force. Yeah, retreat for free. Oh. Oh, he's just... Yeah, he conceded that game. Okay. Well, he definitely was going for the Infernape play. Maybe he realized something was gone. He was a turn off because of Wallies and stuff, so... Alright, 1-2. It's been a crazy set so far. Very entertaining. While they are setting that up, 1 second. Let me... I predict that Gyarados is going to go up in usage for Mildex after this. I think TRK is definitely trailblazing a good trend because Gyarados is the perfect remedy for covering for your weaknesses of losing to sweepers. If you can't retaliate with damage or removal, then yeah, you could just lose. So that was great. That's a match that you could bring up for future reference because it looked like Quick had all the momentum he needed with that Typhlosion with 4 energy, and then bam, here comes Gyarados. He's also playing Octillery, another great water type that can attack for 0 energy and do a lot of damage. Looks like Quick is going first. Nice opener. So you can let her for... I'm surprised he didn't start with Victini. But he could Flame Charge. You could Flame Charge turn 1, and then Volcarona starts just dealing a bunch of damage. Okay. Now, did he shuffle before Charon? I don't think Quick is the one to deliberately stack. I'm not too worried about it, but... yeah, you can't double up Letter and Charon. Did you shuffle after Professor's Letter?
I thought I did, but if I didn't, I can...
It's not a big deal, because I don't think you would deliberately stack the deck, so I don't think Charon after Letter is bad. I just wanted to make sure you're shuffling after Letter.
I don't remember if I shuffled. I think I did, but I could be wrong.
I don't think it's a big deal.
If not, I mean, I didn't shuffle my hand, so I can just put the top 3 back.
It's up to TRK, but I really don't see it as a big deal. Just remember to shuffle after Letter, so...
do you want me to put the top 3 cards back in my deck?
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. All right, bye. Yeah, see, it's all good. Quick's not a cheater. He's a good person. All right. Ooh, Cyndaquil 2. Again, a big part of Quick winning this matchup is blitzing with, Typhlosion, Infernape, Venusaur. But as we saw, TRK is ready for at least Typhlosion with Gyarados, and I think he'd be ready for Infernape. But Venusaur does resist water. I think that's a big key to this, is blitzing with Venusaur. But he's going to have to jump through a few hoops. He's going to have to get that Aurora energy to attack with Venusaur, and that can be moved by Slowking, but it can be moved back with Flareon. There's a lot of cool interactions, that's for sure. I know what TRK is doing. Oh, one's already good. Okay. Yeah, 2 cards. Let's see what it is. This could be crucial early game. Okay. Okay, that's actually pretty good for Quick. Now, the Kukui could have helped, but he might knock out Remoraid. Let me see Evoluter. Yeah, he could just Evoluter onto Octillery. Maybe, I actually think the Kukui was big. He could have got a knockout with Volcarona on Octillery with Kukui. It's close. Now, I think I know what TRK is doing. I think he's going to go for some Octillery level X plays. Very cool. That'd be another Highlander debut. Octillery says if you move around your technical machines with this power, you get access to all those Pokemon's attacks. Okay, so we see an evolution to Octillery. Now he resists fire, so Kukui would have been very close for Volcarona to knock out Octillery. Now with Super Suction Cups, Larvesta cannot retreat.
I'm not an EX, right? because this is not.
That's not a tool, right? You're not an EX. Yeah, TMs are not tools. Alright, so we see Volcarona basically hitting for 80 after burn, but there's resistance. I hope Quick recognizes that. It doesn't overextend. Hold on, Quick. Really set up your board here. Again, he can't hear me, but this is, you know, if you're watching this retroactively for like improvement or set analysis, make the most of your turn. That is a big hand. Make sure you're setting up your other Pokemon. Every now and then a player might go, oh, I got the KO, and they go right for it. They are not setting up their board, and that's like a big Achilles heel. There you go. Okay, that's good. That puts pressure on Octillery. Does he have any basic Pokemon to put on his bench? Okay, attach for turn. That's good. Okay, yeah, good. And great. Level ball. So we see. I think Flamethrower is smart. It's not going to knock out Octillery, but Flamethrower for 50, they're burned. One more from burn. And so now TRK has to decide, do I try to knock out Volcarona, but I get knocked out to burn? Do I play my level X, add 20 more HP, but still get knocked out from burn just a turn later? Because this stops the coin flips, you know? Okay, see Slow King. Now basically with Slow King, in this matchup, TRK is basically just looking for fighting energy to move around. Other than that, you know, it's mainly, if once Flareon hits the board, Flareon just kind of counteracts any movement of fire energy. But, you know, there are close, dire moments where Quick had Gliscor out, and it looks like he only runs one fighting. And so, if Slowking could move that around, Gliscor's probably never seeing that energy again. Quick would have to retreat, and then, like, Super Rod the energy back in. Or you could Fiery Dance, that's true. Excuse me. Very interesting scenario. Crash Bomber knocks out Volcarona, but Octillery will be knocked out if he does Crash Bomber. What will TRK do? Definitely discussing something. The second sight. TRK just does not care about showing Quick this. Okay. Oh, he did Water Vein, and he whiffed. I think he did Water Vein and whiffed, and now he gets knocked out by Burn. That's big. That's big for Quick. Again, Highlander really is that, it's like Smogon. You know, they call it the game of inches, where you give your opponent an inch off of like a mistake, or like a whiff of a knockout like that, and the opponent can take a mile out of it. And both these players are pretty experienced, so we'll see what Quick does with that momentum. Keeping Volcarona alive is huge here. He lost Octillery. Slowking's the only Pokemon left at 80 HP. Flamethrower does 50, 60, 70. Wait, that's game. That's game. Yeah. Wow. Game 5. All right. All right, game 5. Again, this has been a very fun set. A lot of interactions and adaptations from both sides. I love that it started out with Quick being like, oh, it's a mill deck. Oh, he just milled my Cyndaquil and Super Rod, uh-oh. And then he's like, okay, I'm just gonna get these guys out ASAP. Took that momentum, took those games. Then TRK is like, oh, he's blitzing me with damage. It's Gyarados time, won that game. Now we're at a game 5. Looks like TRK is going first, because both times Quick has won, it's when he goes first. TRK is like, I'm not giving you an early evolution blitz. See, if you go first, you technically evolve first, unless you can just like mass Wally or something. But if you go second, you get 2 attachments. And you know what? Until Quick shows it, he's been whiffing the double attachment. You know, every time Quick has gone second, I have not seen the double fire. And he could quadruple attach. You know, and he plays Professor's Letter. He could fire, turbo energize, 2 more fire. That's a board. On your first turn, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Anyway, see the Remoraid, Devolutor, Cynthia. Nice bench setup there. Got Evolutor. You can stack technical machines. They are not tools. Looks like he might be going for turn 2 Octillery level X, which means that when he spreads those technical machines around, Octillery gets access to all of those attacks. And the thing is, like, Octillery is a good lead. The Pokebody stops Pokemon from retreating. It's very strong overall. Now what's he going for? Oh, he's just going to Evolutor his own Octillery, and now he's ready to swing next turn. All right, now it's Quick's turn. Quick plays the Gligar. Scott, Scott's good, but this early in the game, that's kind of you saying, I don't have N. I don't have Kukui. And unless 2 of these are fire energy, again, he is whiffing the opportunity to attach up to 4 energy. I actually think that's big. See, this would have been good now. But maybe he didn't. Maybe out of all these 13 cards, Scott was his only supporter. That can happen. It's just Scott is more of a not turn 1, but not late game card. He can be good late game because it grabs stadiums for counterplay. Scott is like early mid, but not turn 1. That's generally like the strongest part of the game state to play Scott in, because this should be used when you're ready to burn, and he is actually. That's kind of the genius part is he's gonna nab a KO on like Ninkata. Now he's got to show the fire energy, but he's about to full flame Luring Flame Ninkata for 40 damage. Wait, what's he doing? Alright, there you go. I was like, I hope he wasn't playing Kindler and Scott. I was like, no way. Quick knows not to do that. There you go. Good shuffle. Does he have the fire energy? I hope he didn't whip the fire energy. He did. Oh, man. Did he? Hold on. There it is. I was like, whoa, quick. This is a big turn. If you can get that fire full flame, you're going to pull up Ninkata, knock out a crucial mill Pokemon in TRK's deck, and take a prize. That's a first turn. Good on you. Here I am talking about turn 1 Scott can be a little weary because that means you're not using a supporter to grab energy and Pokemon to help set up. But you know what? You got the energy, you got the Pokemon, all you needed was the stadium. There it is, take your prize, good lead. Now he doesn't get the double attachment for going second. You know, if he had another energy, he could have put it on like Gligar. In fact, that's kind of the weary part is if he had another energy for Gligar, then Gliscor would be ready to, you know, pester. But this prize card could lead to the fighting energy. Then you play Gliscor and use Ninja Fang for auto paralysis. In fact, he could play Gliscor level X, you know. We'll see what he does. Alright, Octillery. Goes for Greet It. Now, excuse me, is TRK gonna go for the spill out plays? I don't know yet. Is he gonna go for Octillery level X? I don't know yet. Looks like he's doing a Greedy Tail though. You can get like a Float Stone. Could get Curse Shovel. See the Irida. What is he grabbing? Floatstone. Bergmite. Now that's interesting because he could have grabbed Floatstone with Greet It. Is he looking for another tool card here? Okay. Now he's probably going to use Greet It to grab... Excuse me. To grab Curse Shovel. I'm just going to stack these. I mean, if he had Mantike and Mantine, he could do the Power Circulation Water Vein combo. But yeah, he just doesn't have that board yet, and Quick is blitzing him. This is exactly what Quick needs to do to win, is he needs to blitz TRK before TRK sets up his board. And with Ninjask gone, you know, TRK just lost a vital part to his, like, double mill strategy. He needs water, but he could do Break Open. Break Open would be very good here. No, wait. You could just use Break Open if you had water. Oh, that's your choice. But you saw last time, TRK, that, you know, Quick used your own Hall on Circle to his advantage. He has one more Stadium in his deck. You could have used Break Open. That's really good momentum. 20 damage, discard the Stadium, and they're paralyzed. But, yeah. I think he's passing. Yep. Alright, we see the Kindler, which he did get from Scott. That was very good. See what he grabs. Now he should have Evo Soda for Gliscor, because Gliscor could be in that pile of 7. Oh, excuse me. And if Gliscor's in that pile of 7, then yeah, you're just netting a -1 when you could have evolved before looking. Again, don't beat yourself up over that. That's like a strategy that even like experienced players can forget about. But you can't, unfortunately, redo that. The game state's gone too far. You looked into a pile that needed, like, randomization. And so, yeah, you can't go back and change and then re-roll. Okay, makes his decision. Again, this Heatmore is definitely doing work. Hall on Circle is protecting him. But again, I'm surprised TRK just didn't do Break Open and save his Hall on Circle for later. Guarantee Paralysis? Oh, we see the letter. So he is going to get his fighting energy for Gligar if he wants it. We will see. I mean, we see the Gliscor Flareon, you know, combo coming up soon. Yep, there's the fighting energy. Which means by next turn, excuse me, there's going to be an Evolutionary Flame, Gliscor, Pester for a ton of damage. Yup, fighting is being prepared onto Gligar. He could Evo Soda right now to Gliscor, and I would do that. I would Evo Soda to Gliscor. Did he forget? Is Gliscor in the prizes? And it looks like he's doing Alluring Flame for nothing just to get rid of Hall on Circle. Maybe Gliscor is in the prizes. You know what, though? Gligar is weak to lightning, Gliscor's not. So that could be a big factor too. Maybe he doesn't want TRK to like Lysander up Gligar and get a knockout. Alright, so we see Avalugg. No energy though. Okay, mills a card. Oh, that's big. So he mills Rescue Stretcher onto Quick, but Quick does play Super Rod and has Infernape level X for recovery and Typhlosion. So Quick still has a lot of resources. Quick has good momentum here. Again, Heatmore is going to start doing a lot more damage now that Hall on Circle's gone. So TRK has to get rid of Heatmore. But once he does that, here comes Gliscor Flareon. Actually, I want to check something for Quick. Yeah, he's got Flareon level X in here. Anti-Flosion. Nice. There you go. Yeah, Flareon level X is really good with Venusaur. And then Typhlosion level X is good if you want to just blitz them. And if you're at like 0 damage, you're most likely taking a knockout. Like the average Highlander Pokemon is getting knocked out by Typhlosion. Ironically, Wailord has way above average HP, so he would not be knocked out by Typhlosion level X. But there are ways around it. Typhlosion level X's power can help put a lot of damage on the board to really lead up to a KO on Wailord, though, so definitely something to take note of. Alright, see the communication. Slowpoke, Minccino. He's getting his board set up. That's good. Now TRK is evaluating what's my play here. Now Avalug's got a 4 retreat, so he's probably committing to this, to him as his active. Basically saying KO me, I got Curse Shovel. But this Heatmore is going to cause problems because he's going to pull up benched Pokemon and inflict a lot of, you know, burn damage. Looks like he might be passing. Water on a Minccino. Yep, and pass for turn. Again, Avalugg weak to fighting. Could actually just get knocked out by Gliscor really fast. But I think Quick is smart to commit to Heatmore. Disrupt TRK's board. Get as much burn damage out as possible. While he prepares his other Pokemon to attack. Excuse me. See the Flareon, Evolutionary Flames. Now Avalugg is burned and confused. Okay. Fire on the Gligar. He might have had Gliscor in hand. That's why he didn't Evo Soda. His discard, evaluating what his plays are. He did lose Rescue Stretcher. He's probably looking if he has a discarded energy for Flame Cloak, which he does. He could actually, well, he already attached to Gligar. You know, so yeah, you could Flame Cloak onto Heatmore, and then that energy could be moved. By Flareon if it's fire. Flame Cloak. Get some 20 chip damage in and then burn. There you go. Now you flip for burn. Tails. So I think Gliscor is in the prizes. Might have been a costly prize he had to make. You know, 13 opener hand still means you have to prize 6 of those cards. And he kept the Scott, which means that probably was the trade-off. He's like, I got a prize Pokemon like Gliscor for now. I'm going to bank on Heatmore getting an early KO and then just keeping that momentum to where Gliscor will be ready from the prizes. Let's see what TRK does. Again, this is a big game 5. It could go either way. Quick kind of, yeah, he's at a healthy 34. He lost his Rescue Stretcher, but he's still got other recovery options. Alright, see Evo Soda into Slowking. Gets the head. He's probably moving the fighting over. Now Gliscor is going to struggle to get 2 of his attacks off. Yup. And Victini doesn't even use fighting. He can use it to retreat, but that's about it. So now Quick is going to have to look for like an Aurora energy or something. Now TRK might pass Emergency Attach. He cannot use Melting Flow because of a special condition. 2, in fact. See the water on Greedent. He could start, searching with Greedent. I think that's okay. Like you're starting to thin out the deck. So it is a 1-for-1 though, so we'll see what he does. You know what Greedent actually does that some people don't realize? By shuffling one card from your hand in, you can now Evo Soda. If he had like Slowking in hand, and let's say he wanted to Evo Soda someone else, you play Slowking, Evo Soda. But there are times where players whiff Evo Soda because that Pokemon's actually in the hand. More so like Wally and Lance Prism Star. There's just some interesting interactions where you basically want the card in the deck. Greedent lets you shuffle that card into the deck, so now you can use like Lance Prism Star or Wally to evolve from the deck. Okay, he flips for burn, still burned, waiting to be knocked out. There's Gliscor, but he loses the fighting energy. So he still can do burning poison, and he can still level up, but he only runs like one more fighting energy, and that's like the Aurora from what I've seen. Okay, Avalok has 60 HP left, but is burned. These are pretty detrimental turns right now that could like change the whole momentum of the match for either player. It's still considered, it's about mid-game because TRK is after the deck count while Quick is after the prizes. It's like early mid, but with mill decks, it's more about this than like their prizes they're taking. Okay, he's gonna Flareon, move a fire over to Victini. Okay, gonna retreat now. Wait, what's he doing? Because Victini needs 2 fire to attack. Who's he retreating to? Okay, he cannot V-create. Does he have another energy or something? Is he gonna turbo energize? He probably wants Victini knocked out so he could shuffle the fighting in with Super Rod. That's pretty smart. He could retreat next turn. Oh, V-create for knockout. And that's kind of a good bait because if Victini gets knocked out next turn, yeah, he can Super Rod the fighting back in and attach it to Gliscor. So with TRK, he's got a hand of 2. Definitely can't do Spill Out unless he gets a bunch of cards. He might go to Cincino, or he might go to Octillery. Let's see what he does. Can't use Octillery level X though, because he has that tool right now. Octillery with the 2 TMs and a tool. Draws. Now Victini's weak to darkness, so Octillery's gonna need a bit of damage. Crash Bomber isn't triggering because those are all basic energy. Okay, Cynthia. You should actually Evo Soda first, unless Cincino's in the prizes. He should Evo Soda first, and then I would use Greedent to get a tool out so you don't draw into that tool either. Like, maximize your draws here. There could be niche scenarios where he doesn't want a Curse Shovel yet. Maybe he's worried about it being discarded. Can't attach it to Octillery, so... I mean, he could Devoluter. He doesn't want to de-evolve Flareon. That's just a free Poké Power on Quick's side. Devoluter is really good in like decks that can spread damage around, because then you can get a free picking of like a prize card by just de-evolving, and if they already have enough spread damage, then yeah, that's a KO. All right, we do see Cincino. Looks like he's probably gonna free retreat into Cincino and make Quick have to make some interesting decisions. If Quick says no, he takes 70 damage and Victini's knocked out. If he says yes, TRK gets 2 of any card he wants from his discard. Looking like maybe Avalugg, Ninkata, Holon Circle. I see what you're doing, TRK. But the next layer is that Quick wants Victini to be knocked out. He wants this fighting energy back. But you know what? He'll just retreat. He can retreat next turn. So that's all good. He's doing something. Wait, what is he doing? Is this Water Vein? Yeah. Okay, now he has to flip. Alright. For each heads, 50 times. For each tails, place 1 damage counter on all your opponent's EX. He gets 2 heads, that's a knockout. He still needs to flip. Okay. So no EX damage, but Quick didn't have any EXs. Again, it's kind of a win-win for Quick here because getting Victini knocked out means the fighting goes to the discard pile, so now he can cycle it back in with Super Rod. But TRK will be taking a prize in his mill deck, but that prize is probably something very crucial that he's looking for. But Quick is at 32 cards, you know, it's a pretty healthy stack right now for his prize race. He only needs 4 more knockouts to win against a mill deck. And he has a very plentiful hand, probably a lot of good resources. Heatmore has been causing trouble this whole game. And now he's just gonna freely pull up another, pull up another bench, get the burn stadium, just cause even more problems for TRK here. There's the Super Rod. Wants to get that fighting back onto Gliscor. The problem is, by just 1 coin flip, Slowking can move that fighting energy back onto another Pokemon that probably doesn't want the fighting energy. Now, of course, being a good player means maximizing your opportunity, so you could use the fighting energy to retreat. We see the N. He wants to draw into this. He was like, I want to start hitting you with Gliscor, but we'll see what happens. Draws his 4. Now the ideal play, I would say you could Luring Flame Slowking, so that stops Royal Flash. Actually, it doesn't. Royal Flash doesn't get stopped. It's one of those rare powers that a special condition doesn't stop it. But it still puts pressure onto Slowking. And he doesn't have the Float Stone, that's Octillery. And he doesn't have the Mantine level X system to cycle Float Stone after KOs. It's a very interesting game state. Victini's back. Okay. Can you use Victini to pivot? Could do a burst V create thanks to Flareon. Bulbasaur, good. Get that Venusaur set up for sure. Now he probably whiffs the attachment. So we'll see if he either does Flame Cloak or Luring Flame. I assume Luring Flame, and I assume he's going after Slowking. Who does Quick want? I think Slowking is a good play here. 2 retreat, can't use Second Sight because he's burned. He can use Royal Flash, but you only have a fire out. That fire is going to be moved over thanks to Flareon. Oh, he's really thinking about this. Yeah, it's interesting. We're seeing a lot of big turns here that every decision is going to really pave the way for how the matchup is going to, play out. All right, that's good. Cincino has pressure, takes burn, which goes over Smooth Coat. So we'll see what TRK does to reply. I don't know what he's flipping for. Alright, anyway. This is huge, yeah. Big game 5. I mean, you know, now I said, you know, last turn that Quick had a plentiful hand, but he actually has a 2-card hand. Let's hope that's a supporter for him if he wants to stream resources. But now TRK is sitting at a 6-card hand. There's a lot of, you know, micro plays here that, like I said, they're going to make a huge difference for the entire game. Okay, he just wants to retreat, get that burn condition out of here. But who does he promote? Probably, I'm going to guess Octillery. And he wants to try to get that KO onto Heatmore. But he's going to need a few flips, even with the water weakness. He's going to need at least 1 heads. And he's going to need the energy on top of the deck. Oh, just manual attachment. That's interesting. Doesn't, you know, he can't play the level X because he's got Floatstone. Here we go, Water Vein. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh. He gets 1 flip. This is big. This is a big part of the match. Gets tails. 10 to all EXs, but Quick has no EXs, so it is now Quick's turn. So Quick, looking like he's having a great board now. He can go into Ivysaur, put Octillery to sleep, stopping him from retreating, even with Floatstone and a water energy. He has his attachment. He only has a 3-card hand, though. I would Evo Soda for Ivysaur ASAP. Unless Ivysaur's in the discard pile, but I didn't see that happen, so let me check for him. Yeah, there's Ivysaur. Gets Evolutionary Pollen. Put Octillery to sleep. Some people might forget, but Evo Soda is considered evolving from the hand. There you go. So he still has 1 attachment, but I don't know what's in his hand. Hopefully, if it's a supporter, that will help him stream resources. If not, he could be stuck for a little bit. Heatmore is causing good disruption, though. And TRK is kind of struggling. I mean, even with all these Pokemon weak to water, on Quick's side, Quick has found a way to work around this. TRK whiffed the Water Vein knockout, which is big. Quick needs to take that opportunity. Definitely need to seize on it. Hopefully take a prize, but he could at least maybe pull Cincino back up, pull Heatmore back up. Slowking. Right now, Heatmore's in a good position, but maybe Quick has no other resource. We're about to find out. That's good. So that is going to mean that next turn he can stream a Burn and Confusion onto TRK's Pokemon by re-evolving. He's going to pull something out with Heatmore, cause an initial burn. Good, burning energy. Okay, he's fighting out here. I don't think he has a supporter, but you know what? He's making the most of his turn regardless. Okay, and now who did he Luring Flame? We're about to find out. Sleep is gone. Yeah, he wants that Cincino back. Add 20 more damage. And you're not flipping for it because of this Stadio, so Good play on Quick. Heatmore's been doing a lot of work this entire set, so... Okay, so again, what's interesting about Cincino is... We'll see if he does Amazing Plea. It can do 70 damage for 1 energy if the opponent says no. But if Quick is like, yeah, go for it, TRK gets 2 of any card from his discard pile. But it's awkward, because Avalugg Ninjask is a big part of the mill combo. And because Quick pulled up Ninkata with Heatmore ASAP, that makes this awkward 3 Pokemon thing hard for Amazing Plea to get back his main mill combo. Super Potion's good. Heals all the work that Quick does, but not exactly, because Cincino is still burned. Cincino's still taking 20 unless TRK can get her out of the active slot. Now, we need to check... So, again, Quick is at a healthy 32. He's still got Typhlosion and Infernape that could cycle in energy. He's taken 2 prize cards. This is a good game state for Quick. And TRK is running a mill deck. Lost his Avalugg line. Lost an Incada. He's going to have to try to find a way to cycle him back. He's flipping for something. Oh, Royal Flash. Okay. You're going to move the Burning, but to who? Okay, that's not the worst movement, because Venusaur needs 2 colorless, and that just fills that slot. Again, we've talked about the biggest Royal Flash play overall against Quick is moving that 1 fighting energy around. But Quick knows this, and he's going to wait until the most important time to play the fighting down, to most likely Pester, but we've been seeing a lot of Ninja Fang. We do see the retreat. Who does TRK bring up? I would just say Octillery again. He's gotta make some plays, He could go for Greedent, but that's just like, you can go for Greedent to do the 20, but I think you should just keep promoting Octillery and doing Water Vein. Worst case, you whiff all your Water Veins, but at least Ivysaur takes damage because he's an EX now. And Heatmore can't retreat. Oh. Active Slowking. Does he have Switch? Oh, here we go. He hasn't played a level X yet. Okay. Another Highlander debut, everyone. Slowking level X. Whenever you add a card from your deck to your hand, you heal 10. But not by drawing cards. So if you play Pokemon Collector, you're healing 30. I think he's going to Mind Push. I think he's going to Mind Push to get resources and then get his Enlighten counters. For every Enlighten counter... Slowking's attacks do 20 more damage. He takes 10 less more damage from attacks. His maximum HP goes up by 10. Has no weakness. And his attacks cost 1 less colorless. But, here's the thing. Does TRK play Rainbow? Does he play a Psychic Energy? I don't think so. I think he maximized all his energy to Water and double colorless. So he won't be able to Hand Press. Hand Press would be nuts here. He could set up a Sweeper. But it still raises some good defense, so. I think, yeah, he's just going to Mind Push. And then draw some cards with Shuffle Armor, which is good. There you go. So now that he's played Slowking, we will take a quick look at Octillery. This was another potential option. He had those technical machines because of arms trading, lets you freely move around the TMs, and then you copy all the attacks of the current Pokemon you traded with. So if he moved to Greedent and Cincino, he now has all those attacks on Octillery, who, by the way, has a Pokebody that says they can't retreat. You can find, like, lockdown setups with stuff like that. Also, Hydro Dead Aim just literally knocks out EXs with damage counters on him. So if Ivysaur even got 10 damage, he would have been knocked out. Even as a Venusaur. So, okay, we see Venusaur. Good play by Quick. Keeping that Flareon in hand, waiting for the crucial moment. It might be now. I think he it depends. Here's the thing. Luring Flame requires you to pull up a benched Pokemon. So if you burn with Flareon, it just gets cut away by Luring Flame. So it's a timing thing. He probably doesn't want a Flareon and Luring Flame. It literally just cancels out the power. Wait a bit and then use Flareon for just like this crucial prize swing. I say prize swing, but he already has the prize lead. Just be careful though. TRK could still find a way to burst mill you, but with Avalugg and Ninjask gone, it's not looking as good for TRK. Ironically, TRK has less cards in his deck than Quick. Yeah, Luring Flame Cincino, keep up the pressure.
The counter stays, right?
Oh yeah, as long as he's out on the board. Yeah, that's the thing about Mind Push. You can just keep stacking Enlighten counters if your opponent lets you. But here's the thing. TRK, if you're watching this retroactively, yeah, I think you could have slid in like maybe a Rainbow or like an Aurora Energy. Aurora would have been good. Aurora, discard your own water, triggering Avalugg's Poke Power. That one Aurora Energy could let you turn Slowking into a sweeper. So, okay, pulls up Cincino, does some burn damage. Now, Quick can't do this forever because he doesn't want to get burst milled. But I can see the Gliscor Flareon play creeping up, so we'll see what happens. Okay, see the Trick Shovel. What is it? What's on top? Oh. That's big. Full Flame turns burn into 40 damage between turns. Flareon would have been a plus 40 there. That Quick only plays like 2 stadiums. So this is his last stadium. And TRK can get his stadium back, but it depends on what Quick wants to do as a decision. Okay, see Team Rocket's handiwork. Heads, you're gonna mill 2, what is it? Oh, Volcarona and... Oh, the fighting! Quick did so many, like, gymnastic tricks to get fighting back. His one fighting for Gliscor. And there it goes. That is part of the mill matchup. If you take too long, it's gone. I'm not saying Quick had ways to get fighting out faster, but you just have to be careful. All of this can just be gone, you know? And the Haul-on Circle. He got rid of his only stadium. Haul-on Circle's out, which means anyone who attacks next turn whiffs the attack to get rid of Haul-on Circle. This might be TRK's way to come back. But he hasn't taken care of Heatmore. Heatmore inflicted burn on Cincino. So we'll see what he does. Now, he can't use Amazing Plea because he got Haul-on Circle out. Flip for burn, burn's gone. He still takes the 20. Alright, what is Quick gonna do? 26? You're starting to get in red alert territory. Okay. That's good. Make Cincino burned and confused. So this was something Quick did earlier in the set. This was out, and Quick's like, you know what? I can do damage without attacking. I got this guy and this guy. Because like with Flareon, you know, she needs to be evolved to do Evolutionary Flame. And as you saw, he purposely waited. He did not play Flareon last turn, because that would have conflicted with Luring Flame. He can also use Venusaur. Looks like he went for a Miracle Aroma but got Tails. He would have got that extra poison damage. He could go for a Sleep too. He didn't play as the Porter, so he could Emergency Attach. but I think, is he going to Luring Flame to get rid of Holon Circle? This is a big decision by him. Okay. That's pretty safe. Flash Fire the fire away. Right now, Heatmore only needs 1 energy. I don't think he's looking for Fiery Licks in this matchup. There are rare scenarios where you might want to do it. Yeah, he's just going to Luring Flame to get rid of Holon Circle. Bring the pressure back. Now, we see a Magikarp. Let's look at Quick's discard pile. For every supporter, does 10 damage times. Okay, so only 4 supporters right now. 40 times, but Heatmore's weak to water. So Gyarados is swinging for 40 for 0. I mean, props to Quick for maneuvering out of these 0 damage or 0 energy water attackers, where most of his attackers are weak to water. Alright, we see the water retreat. Okay. Now, if TRK doesn't get rid of Heatmore, then he's just going to pull Cincino back up for the KO. But that's a very good retreat, because now Quick is going to have to work for it. All he needs is 20 damage, but he has to get over Smooth Coat. So if he's not pulling up with Heatmore, he might just whiff a play to knock out Cincino. Here comes Gyarados. TRK again might ironically mill himself out if he keeps this up, but I think TRK is recognizing that he might have to play a traditional game here. He might have to win by taking prize cards. Tail Revenge, now they are tied in prizes. What will Quick do? Looks like, well, his fighting is gone, but he could still Burning Poison. And you know what? Quick hasn't played a level X yet, or a form change, or any once per game mechanic. He hasn't done that yet, and so Gliscor level X guarantees paralysis, so we'll see. The thing about Gyarados attacking for 0 is he doesn't even have a tool on him right now, so you can't do like this anti-EX counterplay. You see the N for 4 on both sides. Might as well... Okay, Level Ball. Yeah, you're gonna need to get out Infernape or Typhlosion. It's time. Yeah. Good play. Oh, he's looking at his extra deck. He's like, do I play Gliscor level X or do I wait for Mega Venusaur? Because he could Gliscor level X and then burn poison. Miracle Aroma. Okay, Tails. If I was Quick, I would go for the Gliscor level X play. Yep, that's what he's doing. There you go. Hey. He's gonna shoot poison. So he's gonna make Gyarados paralyzed, poisoned, and burned if he does burning poison. Wait, did he do burning poison? He can choose burn. I can't help him, but if he just whiffed burning poison, I can't help him on that. He literally can do shoot poison, burning poison, and get burned. Oh no, I think he made a mistake there. You may return. You don't have to return Gliscor to your hand. So you could burn him. Okay. I think that's crucial. Sorry, quick. Yeah, if you're watching this, you can do burning poison and select burn. And so when you level up, you can get all 3. So yeah, Gyarados is paralyzed, can't swing for 0 right now. I don't know if TRK has a switch card. TRK looking at his board. Yeah, I can't... Man, I can't coach him. I can't intercept, but that burn damage might actually make a big difference in this game. Alright, Curse Shovel. Manual Water. Hey, you know what that means? He could DCE next turn and start doing Berserker Splash, so... See the Hue. Gonna make Quick draw 2 cards. Very good in mill decks because it forces your opponent to draw and or discard down. I think in Quick's case though, that's good. He's still at like a healthy 20. I say healthy because I don't see Avalugg or Ninjask. So it's going to be a lot harder for TRK to mill aggressively. I think he's just going to pass and take poison. He would have taken burn though, but that's alright. I could see Quick's angle where he might have saw burning poison as you have to bounce, but no, you never have to bounce for burning poison. Okay, probably gonna see Quailava now. Oh, got a discard. Yeah, there's the Aurora. Now Venusaur's ready to swing. Gliscor level X has a free retreat. Thinking about what to do, but Venusaur resists water, so I think that's a smart play. But Gyarados resists grass. I still think it's worth it. You need a little bit of momentum right now, Quick. It's a crazy mid game, and both sides are ready to, break the other. And the second one side is broken, that could be the game. There he is. Now, if he has Quailava in deck, definitely Evo Soda. Hold on, man. I hope he doesn't overextend. Some players get too giddy about, he's ready to attack, and it's like, hold on. Make sure you Evo Soda. Make sure he did attach, but make sure you do attach if you don't. Did you play a supporter, In this case, he might not want to, but... Did you Miracle Aroma? You gotta... I hope he doesn't whiff that. Don't attack yet, man. Make sure you got everything ready. Because attacking ends your turn, so make sure you take your turn. There you go. Now, that might actually be a detriment. he probably should only search for maybe 1 or 2 crucial cards. That's every card out of the deck is really big against TRK. Like 4 TRK. That's good. That's all you need. Oh, yeah, he's going big time. Okay. Yeah, Quick just told TRK I'm out for blood. Expect Guzma next turn. Is he gonna Evo Soda? There you go. And he can Miracle Aroma before he attacks. Heads. Does he want burn or asleep? Burn, he wants the damage. And then Giant Bloom for 50 total, and then he'll take 30 more from poison and burn. Yep. Flip for burn. Ooh, stays burn. If Gyarados stays in, he gets knocked out. Ooh, that's some pressure. What will TRK do? If he stays in, Gyarados is knocked out. This is nuts! 15 cards in the deck? It could go either way. He's got a 6-card hand. He could Greedent Spill out. That could knock out, but he needs the attachment. Gyarados has a 3 retreat cost. This is a case where Gyarados' weaknesses are being exploited in a deck that ironically is using Gyarados to cover for weaknesses. Now the resistance did help, but that 3 retreat cost on a 0 energy attacker, TRK used his Float Stone. He could DCE retreat, but who does he retreat to? She's got a lot of damage on her. He could go to Slow King, but how productive is that? You can Mind Push, but you have no psychic energy in the deck to push Hand Press. As I say that, he does play Rainbow. Okay, matchup has been drastically shifted. Is that Flare Grunt? What? He's gonna Flare Grunt the Rainbow. Ooh, I think that was Quick's only Aurora energy. Might have one more. He might have one more. With a 4 retreater, now he does have Guzma, so he could Guzma Venusaur out of there, move the energy with Flareon. I think he'll be okay. What he can do is Typhlosion, manual attach, Flareon move, Fire Starter. That's 3 energy on the board. He can get 3 fire energy on the board next turn. But Slow King level X has that Rainbow, so now he could start pressuring with Hand Press. What's he doing? Oh, okay. He's using Greedy Tail to shuffle in and then grab a tool. And he is just going to Tail Revenge? Did he Tail Revenge? I don't see why he could not Tail Revenge. Did he not do damage? I can't coach him. Did he just pass? An emergency attach or something? He could have Tail Revenge for a decent amount of damage. Again, I can't retroactively, well, first off, I can't coach, but I mean, they could, if he said, oh, I meant to Tail Revenge, I'm sure Quick would be like, oh, you can do that. I mean, Venusaur won't get knocked out, but it's pretty crucial damage. Yeah, 60? I mean, minus 20, but still, that's good chip. All right, well, Quick has the prize lead. Only 14 cards in deck, though. He's got to make some plays. Definitely going to see Typhlosion. Might be going for that triple attach. But Greedent is at full 100 HP. He is weak to fighting, though, but, you know, Quick... I think Quick lost both of his fighting energy, because Gliscor level X would have been nuts. You just promote Gliscor and Night Slash for knockout, yeah. Firestarter. Good. Okay. Going to Flash Fire. And he still has a manual attachment. As a DCE. If he has DCE, that's huge. Does he run DCE? Does he got DCE? That would be nuts. If he has DCE, that's crazy. I mean, he can Evaporating Heat for 50. He's going to Guzma whatever he wants. He's probably going to Guzma Cincino. But if he Guzma Cincino, then Curse Shovel fires off. But you know what? At this point, take those prize cards. It's a very interesting game state here. I think he's looking to... Oh, he's got a big hand, too. I think he used all his ends, so he couldn't end his hand into, like, surplus the deck, so he doesn't deck out. I think he's going to Guzma, and I think he's probably going to Guzma Cincino, but Cincino has that Poke Body. Actually doesn't... Actually, he will knock out regardless, even with the Poke Body. Oh, he's just going to switch. He's not going to Guzma. Does he want Greedent active? Maybe he does have the DCE. If he has DCE, he can Kindle for 100. We'll find out. If he has double colorless, that's big. That's like really big. Oh, he might have done a manual attachment then. Okay. Flash Fire. I think he already Flash Fired, though.
Did I attach an energy this turn?
You have it manually attached, but I thought you already Flash Fired, because you can only do it once a turn.
Yeah, I did.
So, well,
did I already Flash Fire?
Yeah, I think you can't do.
Okay.
But you haven't manually attached from the hand yet.
Let me fix it. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, there's the menu. Yeah, there you go. That's fine. So he's probably gonna... You know, Evaporating Heat is still pretty good because it gets rid of the water. There's the Kukui. Okay. But he doesn't have DCE. He's got Miracle Aroma. 50, 60, 70. Tails. Still not a knockout. But it's good pressure. Gets rid of the water energy. Okay. Yep. But does that one turn give TRK what he needed? 11 cards in deck? Now it's getting really dangerous. But TRK is stuck, so we'll see. There's the Collector, which means Slow King level X heals all of his damage. Let's see if he notices. Because Pokebodies have to trigger, so I'm pointing it out. Yes, okay, there you go. There you go. Alright, so we see Wailmore Mantike. He might be trying to close out the game with like a Wailord stall. We'll see what he does though. Greedent's kind of stuck, unless he can... Yeah. Okay, he's gonna pay the retreat. To who though? Octillery? Does he want those KOs? He actually can't attack with Slowking yet. He needs one more Mind Push, but maybe that's his... That could be his win con. He's gonna do one more Mind Push and try to sweep with Slowking level X. So I think he's going... Well, if he does Mind Push... he does survive the Kindle. He needs one more energy, though, and he already attached it to Greedent. Does he have Energy Switch? He can just Mind Push and try to defensively stall. His maximum HP goes up, his defense goes up, and then... Hand Press is already going to do 90 by default, not counting the net bonus. There you go. To draw 3 cards with Shuffle Armor. Alright. Now, Quick has that Guzma in hand, but he also only has 10 cards in the deck, so he's going to make some plays. He could Flash Fire and attach, but Kindle does not knock out... Oh, you know what? You know what? He could Evaporating Heat. And Evaporating Heat only does 30, but it gets rid of his, like, 1 rainbow in the deck. Hold on, this might be... he's not gonna knock out because of the counters. Okay, but he's gonna burn? Wait, where's the burn? Oh, Venusaur. Yeah, burn with Venusaur. Kindle's gonna do 80. Burn. But he's gonna live because of the bonus HP. Surprised he didn't Guzma. I mean, he can Kindle, but Evaporating Heat's really good too, because without the rainbow, he can't hand press. He needs another rainbow. He only has 8 cards left in deck. That might be his only rainbow energy, you know? And by making TRK spend more resources to possibly get the hand press bonus, he probably won't get the bonus because he has to play so many cards, like most likely. if he has to fish for another like psychic or rainbow energy. Okay. Starting to set up Infernape. Now he won't get Infernape level X, but I could see Rushing Flames or Infernape's Power closing out the game if he has enough energy in there. He only has 8 cards left though. That's very risky. Okay, he's gonna Kindle. 100 minus 20. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damage, but then he has 10 more HP. He has 120 HP. He doesn't have Volcarona out to modify it, so Slowking lives. Oh crap! Hold on. Wait, Slowking should live because he has 10 more HP for each counter and takes 10 less damage from attacks.
Yeah, but he's Kindle. 80, and then...
80, then 20 from burn.
Oh wait, no, I'm still alive.
Yeah, because you have 10 more HP, and then you take 10 less from attacks. Yeah. You have 2 counters. Slowking level X has 2 counters, so for each counter, he takes 10 less damage from attacks.
His maximum HP is increased by 10.
Yeah, so Slowking's at 120, taking 20 less. So you do 80 from Kindle because of the defense, and then 20 from burn. So Slowking has 100 on it.
But your energy is detached.
Yes, the rainbow's gone. That's for sure. All right. Cool.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, huge exchange there before the game state got crazy. Make sure that's there, because Slowking gets an HP and defensive buff for each counter, but TRK doesn't have his rainbow energy anymore, and he stays being burned. He can heal if he searches, but he has an 8-card deck. Let's see what he does. That actually could be favorable for Quick. Here's why. Getting knocked out going into your opponent's turn is just huge. It's like Quick being like, oh, I take the prize card anyway. Oh, and you were stuck. You can't be productive with attacking with someone else. Now, does TRK have a switch card? We'll see. Jumbo Fin doesn't work for Slowking level X. But he could start using power circulation so he doesn't tech himself out. Is that Royal Flash? Okay. He could actually if he mind pushes, he lives by 10 because he gave himself 10 more HP. If he searches for 1 card, he also stays alive by healing 10. Greedent can actually just do free searches and give him some healing. Yeah, very close set. A lot of crazy interactions. Both players on a low deck count. There is the switch. TRK is like, enough is enough. It is Octillery time. I just put 2 water on top. You're weak to water. I hope this gets a knockout. And yeah, at this point, it is very do or die. I will help his board out. And then grab this. Now, he could Greedy Tail and start healing Slow King level X, but it looks like I think he's just going to go for Water Vein. If he has another energy, he could Crash Bomber for knockout. I don't know if he has the other energy, though. I mean, he's got a hand of 4 and a deck of 8. He's running low on resources. He needs to take 4 prizes to win. Quick only needs 3, but any surprise mill could actually just win TRK the game. It's just that he doesn't have Avalugg and Ninjask. Very interesting scenario. Crash Bomber guarantees the KO because of burning energy, but I don't think he has the extra energy. Yep, here we go. Water Vein. 1, 2 flips. Alright, 2 flips. He needs 2 heads to knock out Typhlosion. Tails. Heads, so 100. And then 1 on each EX. So 110. And then 10 on, yeah, Gliscor level X. So Typhlosion lives by 10 HP. That's also big for Quick. It's so close. Quick just needs to be careful about his deck count, but so does TRK. Mill deck at 6. Mill deck's taking prizes. You know, that's the thing about Highlander. You always need to keep all 3 win conditions on the on deck. The opponent could build themselves out. The opponent could bench themselves out. You know to look for those opportunities to win the game, and sometimes that's not through prize cards. Some Monferno. Yeah, Infernape could close out the game, so. 1 Infernape, 1 Flare Dance. He's getting Rushing Flames ready. He's using Firestarter. Again, taking advantage of the cards that TRK has built during this game. And Typhlosion, I think you should just take prizes with Typhlosion. Don't retreat. Just go out swinging. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Knockout, take a prize. Got 2 left. Can you survive with 7 cards in the deck? It's close. Gliscor's got free retreat, so there's your pivot. So does Monferno. You know, if Typhlosion goes down, I mean, it just needs 10 damage, so I would expect Typhlosion to be knocked out, but we'll see what TRK does. What does he do? He lost his Rainbow because of Typhlosion. He's probably never getting the Rainbow back. He could promote Cincino to say, can I have my Rainbow back? I think that's what he's doing. He's like, oh, can I get my Rainbow energy back? And if Quick says no, then he takes 70 damage. Will Quick willingly sacrifice Typhlosion just so that TRK doesn't get 2 crucial cards back? We're about to find out. That's a pretty smart play, because if he knocks out Cincino, he has to take the Cursed Shovel Mill. And then Cincino has Smooth Coat to make it even harder to knock out Cincino. Looking through his discard. Does a power circulation. Yeah, that's good. He's mending his deck. Quick cannot do that because he already played his level X this game, which was a good play. He had to stop that Gyarados in its tracks. I think he needs energy for Amazing Plea. Is he just gonna pass? Pass emergency attach? Does he not have... I mean, does he have any way to draw a card? He could have been healing Slow King by now if he kept searching for tools and technical machines. He might not have any left though. Does he have water? There it is. He's gonna make Quick decide. Lysander. Okay, that's big decision. I think he's baiting him out. I think he's like, Amazing Plea, OHKO's Monferno. But if Quick says yes, then TRK gets 2 of any cards, and he could grab just like Trick Shovel, T-Rocket's Handiwork, and maybe win the game. Oh, this is tough. What will Quick do? Oh my gosh. What a... Oh! He says yes. Okay. Do or die. He's got that Guzma, though. Hold on, Circle. I bet he's getting Handiwork out. He could get Lysander out too. Oh no. He could Lysander Venusaur and then Holon Circle to try to mill him out of his final cards. This is nuts. Now thankfully Quick has that Guzma he hasn't used yet. So he could get a free KO, avoid the Cursed Shovel, and then knock out Cincino as his final prize card. And then at that point, Cursed Shovel milling, doesn't matter because he won the game. All right, yeah, he got Team Rocket's Handiwork and Holon Circle. It is now Quick's turn. Wait, what's going on? Oh, he's taking... He's giving him the KO. He's like, heck no. That was amazing. TRK was like, hey buddy, I'm gonna get these back, is that okay? And Quick's like, you know what? Take the Monferno KO. He did not Gambler's Fallacy that. There are people that would be like, I worked so hard for this. I'm not giving it up. And then TRK might have won. Because Quick lost both of his stadiums, and a double heads from T-Rocket's Handiwork could just close out the game. Like, it's getting to that point. 2 prizes to 3. And you know what? Here's another bonus. He could Firestarter more energy now that Monferno's knocked out. Okay. I would probably... you could Firestarter Venusaur just in case he tries to pull up and stall, but he lost his Lysander. He can only get it back from Cincino. So... This is so close. What a good set. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad these guys showed up to play. This is great. Wait, is he doing Burning Poison? No. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Venusaur Miracle Aroma, that makes sense. Burning Poison. Oh, he's gonna get knocked out from Special Conditions. Yeah, bypass Smooth Coat, and you got this full HP Gliscor level X. Even if he's weak to water, TRK does not have the prize cards to win the game yet. That's a smart play. Set up your bench. Get ready for the last KO. Keep Guzma in hand. Oh, he's shuffling in? That's really bold. But you know what? Against Mill? Okay. He's gonna get the KO. Who's he gonna sacrifice? Flareon? Typhlosion? This is nuts. He gets his prize card. He bypasses Cursed Shovel because it's knockout from Burn Poison. That's genius. And he shuffles in because he's like, you know what? Mill my deck. I need one more turn. I think that's what he's going after. This is bold. If TRK ends Quick to 1, he's going to have to like top deck the Guzma. Maybe he has an extra switch. Let me look. Okay. He hasn't used any switch cards yet. In fact, he could have got switch from the prizes. That's bold. Resist water. Stop TRK from taking prizes. And then you got Guzma ready. Ooh, this is a good position. Power circulation, okay. Now, that's actually part of the risk. Mantine's only at 50 HP left. Even with the fire resistance, Typhlosion can knock out Mantine now. And Quick has not used Guzma. He can work around a Wailord stall. Well, we'll see what TRK does. TRK's got 5 cards in hand, 11 cards in deck. He lost his Rainbow because of Typhlosion's last attack, which was a genius play. Use Kindle, Burning Energy stays on, but you lose your like 1 Psychic Energy in the deck, so now you can't hand press sweep. That literally turned the tide of the match, which has happened a lot. There's a lot of like micro exchanges that have like just kept altering the path of the matchup. This has been a great set, and we're on game 5. I'm gonna take a picture of the game state here because this is pretty nuts. Alright, TRK thinking about what can he do. Does he have DCE? But he doesn't have 6 cards to do Spill Out. Spill Out would KO Venusaur. But then here comes Typhlosion, Kindle for 100. And that Gliscor play was perfect! Shuffle those cards in, and then now, like, you know, Quick has a little bit of a safety net. Because if he did Handiwork, Double Heads, that mills 4, Trick Shovel 5, that's still not enough. If he did Greedent Scrape Off, if Venusaur had a tool, it's still not enough because of the Gliscor play. Wow, that is such a good interaction. Usually, Burning Poison, the Shuffle-In effect, is used to prevent a KO. But in this case, it's just used to not lose the game. He's really thinking about this. TRK is really taking his time. In fact, if this was an exhibition, this almost would be slow playing. I know it's a crucial turn, but I don't want TRK to reinforce habits of like playing slow. You gotta still play on pace, even when there's like a crucial game like this, like a crucial turn. Yeah. So he has free retreat thanks to Mantine. But what does he do? I think what he should do is Greed It Power. If he had like Collector and Greed It, he heals 40 from Slowking level X. It's still not enough. Like Kindle still, it's close actually. Actually, he could heal. He might just free retreat to Wailord, but if he does that, Quick has Guzma. So TRK needs to play like N, Or like Iono or something. I don't think he plays Iono. All right, he's got to make some play. I think they're just talking about the end game here. I don't know what's in TRK's hand, but if he had a switch or something, or like a Guzma, he already used his Lysander, so he can't play Guzma. Losing Ninkata that early was big. Think of all the turns he could have done Wing Buzz, and then Quick might have lost. So good on Quick for pulling up Ninkata ASAP with Heat more. Heavy influence on the match, but TRK's got to do something. In fact, I'm about to chime in if he doesn't make a play. That's a play. That was borderline slow playing, but it's an exhibition. I just said stay reasonable. If this was under a time limit, I would have called it out by now. But I know he doesn't do it on purpose, but yeah, you can't take that long. You either have the plays or you don't. There's a certain window where, yes, you think about the crucial play, but at the end of the day, you either have it or you don't. And it's actually a part of the skill is to problem solve in a window of time. Just like in chess with the timers. So Battle Compressor gets rid of Ninjask, 2 water. Thinning out his deck. Maybe he's searching for 1 resource. Miriam, okay. So he's gonna Miriam for Avalug, Octillery. Wait, what's he doing? Yeah, up to 5, so just Remoraid. Because he wants to draw as many cards as possible. I don't think he wants to draw any of those Pokemon because he has to set them up. Does he want a Sharpshooting Typhlosion for 1 water? That'd be hilarious. That might be what he's doing. He might be trying to go for a play Remoraid, attach water, Sharpshooting. He's gotta do something. Yup. I think he's going for retreat, water, Sharpshooting. Yup. That's hilarious. I think he's just gonna hope that he doesn't have Guzma in hand. Uh-huh. That's hilarious. That's great. That's using your resources. Literally, both decks have been firing off all cylinders this set. Yep, Sharpshooting. Uh-huh. I know TRK's laughing. It's great. Knocks out Typhlosion. That's good. Let's see what Quick does. That was awesome. If Quick has Switch or Guzma, that is Switch Guzma. He needs Switch Guzma and an energy, but that'd be game if he does. Let's see what happens. Seven card hand. Does Quick have the cards? Fire, Switch or Guzma. Floatstone. Yeah. Switch or Guzma? Does he have it? This is like big. If he passes, that could give TRK the opportunity to mill him out. He used Scott for Guzma. Maybe he's there it is. Then you pull up Greet It. Yeah, Greet It would be a good target. Slow King works and that's it. That's game. Wow, crazy set. Alright, let me chime in. That was a crazy set. Oh my gosh.
That was so crazy.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to Venus will burn you and then win the game with Kindle.
Yeah.
If I had
that was so crazy.
Turn 1, I ruined it because I thought I had an energy on Bergmite.
Yeah, I commentated about that. I was like, oh, he could paralyze Heat more.
And I messed it up. And that ruined it because I was like, okay, I didn't want to add the Floatstone on Octillery because I wanted to use it because I got all the TMs. But I was like, okay, this is worth it to put the Floatstone on and go Bergmite. So not only did I ruin a turn, but I also wasted my Octillery. Pretty much with that Floatstone.
There was a ton of like micro play exchanges, and obviously this is all archived, so you can always go back and watch it at like ×2 speed. But yeah, no, his early Heat more to pull up Ninkata for knockout. I was like, if TRK had Ninjask this whole game, he might have won.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was so smart. You used Scott, and I was like, whoa, Scott turn 1? I was like, I hope he has energy, because that means he's not getting energy. But you got full flame and just pulled up Ninkata for 40. I was like, okay, yeah, that's really good.
I love Scott. He's like, God, he's so good in this deck.
Yeah, no, that was, you guys, both your decks like fired off all cylinders. The Gliscor level X play to stop Gyarados in his tracks, I was like, oh, he needed that.
I know.
But Remoraid got his revenge.
That was so good. That was so good.
I was like, I'm not getting any more cards because I need to get Remoraid.
So Quick, go ahead and lay out your deck over here, and then we'll take a picture.
Sure. Let me, I have it saved, so I'm just going to,
Oh, that works. Alright, well, I'm going to end the broadcast. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. That was a great set. We will see you next month for an in-person and online monthly. And thanks again for Quick and TRK for playing what I think is probably one of the greatest 3 out of 5 sets we might ever see. That was nuts.